Hello everyone, welcome in, welcome in. Before I change the scene, let's run on through what songs we just listened to. So this was Teflon, my first trance attempt, and Hydra Courtship by Reka Foot. And with that out of the way, I'm going to move on over here. And then this should probably work. Oh, this doesn't have like a webcam on it. Excuse me, let me fix that real quick. Let me put a video capture device over here. Slightly too big, but we'll make it work. But yes, so here we are. I'm very late to this fad, by the way. I think this was a thing a month ago. People were doing this rice purity test. I don't even know if they were doing this one, to be honest with you. I didn't pay that much attention to it. But I haven't been streaming, like, for a week now. And I felt really bad. A lot of people on Twitter, for example, are now putting out, and I saw, like, a lot of very extreme notifications where folks are saying that it's their last stream for the year. And I mean, I get it, it's the 23rd of December, but those people actually, streamed in general. And then you have me. I got a little sick. You can maybe still hear it on my voice. Got like a little hoarse throat, but thankfully that's kind of it for the time being. So, had that as an issue, and I did have some time this week, but I mostly just played video games with friends, with like two separate friend groups essentially. I had a lot of birthday celebrations because my family members all seem to have their birthdays in December. It's kind of messed up actually. It's kind of silly, but it's one of the reasons why I don't have so much fun in December, because I find it so stressful to figure out presents for everyone and make sure that I get them on time. But I did mention during the last stream that we would do the rice purity test, because I'm actually curious about my score. I looked through some of it, I skimmed through it, but I didn't actually click any of the thingies, so I don't know. Although the way I understand this is a score that you get from 0 to 100, and everything that you've done is just 1 point essentially, so it's fairly straightforward in that regard. But we'll go through it nonetheless, and probably afterwards we'll jump into some Overwatch 2, because while I don't necessarily have the most fun with that game, I did indeed purchase the Season 2 Battle Pass, and I would like to get it at least to tier 80, so that I kind of have everything out of it, even though the content isn't so good. Maybe on stream we can have a little bit more fun with it, because let me be honest with you, off stream, Overwatch 2 can get a little annoying these days. I don't know what they changed. Maybe it's the matchmaking, maybe it's the player base shrinking a little bit, like globally. I did hear some rumors that they lost 1/3 of the player base, apparently, which is kind of rough. But I've been having either really, really good games where good relatively speaking, like where we just crush the opposition, or the opposite, where we can't even seem to get a single little checkpoint. And that's not so much fun, as it turns out. So, we are here now, and I don't know when I'm going to get to stream, but another thing I do want to mention that is probably not so important right now, but Christmas came early with me, and I actually have a new graphics card, courtesy of my insane family. It is an RTX 3080, which is a pretty big upgrade, so I'm curious how that's going to impact the actual gaming. I doubt that the official rice purity test is going to strain my graphics card significantly, but hey, if you go on source quality now, then you can see my ugly mug in high definition apparently, so may God have mercy upon your soul, I suppose. But let's get into this. I'm gonna, like, could do a couple tangents here, I guess, for maybe not all of them, but for a couple of them. Incidentally, also because we still need like about another 30 minutes or so until the Overwatch dailies are updated. But let's get into it right away. So, have I ever held hands romantically? Unbelievable, but yes, I have. Have I been on a date? Yes, I've been on a handful. I've actually even been on a date this year, which is kind of crazy. I've had years when I haven't gone on dates, and not because I was in a committed relationship where we weren't dating, but just because I was single and didn't give a shit. Have I been in a relationship? Yes. Have I danced without leaving room for Jesus? This is such a weird question for me, because even though technically I'm Christian, we never had this kind of a thing. But yes. Yes, I have. Have I kissed a non-family member? I think so. I would like to think so. Have I kissed a non-family member, more specifically on the lips? Yes. And have I just French kissed in general? Yes. French kissed in public? Yes. Kissed on the neck? I guess this is kind of an open-ended one, because I feel like a lot of the ones as I was skimming through, some of them are like, have you done this or have you had this done to you? So it's kind of weird that this one isn't like that, but yes to both, I guess. Now, the kiss horizontally thing, I'm not sure I understand the slang, to be honest. Like, I just don't get it. So I'm gonna say, I'm not gonna give it a click. Given or received a hickey. Now, this is a tough one because I don't think I deliberately like gave anybody a hooky, but I'm pretty sure I did get one. But again, I'm not so sure that it was like deliberate. It wasn't, you know, like something that was planned. It just kind of happened, but I was given one nonetheless, I guess. Like I had one. Kissed or been kissed on the breast. Again, kind of weird if you ask me, but yes. Kiss someone below the belt. So this is also slang, but I actually get this one, and yes. Although, this is one of those weird ones, right? Because, like, how deep into the slang do we want to go is the big question here. And I'm going to think about maybe putting on some background music as well, because people before mentioned that it's kind of nice when there is something in the background. Now, let me see real quick. Hold up with me for but a moment. I don't remember if all of these have lyrics or not. And that's like throwing me for a loop, because I don't really want something that has like lyrics. This might be like okay. It's like a pretty short little loop, but there we go. So we have some background music, at least something. But yeah, so kiss someone below the belt. So I've kissed someone below the belt, but if you want to have the euphemism of essentially like doing the other thing, no, actually I haven't. So again, I'm just out of like courtesy, I'm not gonna put the little check mark there because I don't feel I've earned it, if that makes sense. Kissed for more than 2 hours consecutively. This is again such a weird and specific one where I'm just like, I think so. I'm pretty sure I had a vacation with my actual long-term girlfriend in Spain, and I definitely think we at least kissed for like an hour in like the public square, like sitting on a bench there. Now, was it 2 hours? I don't know, but I feel like I've been a good boy with a lot of them and left out the check mark. I'm gonna give this one to myself. I'm like, yes, we have. Played a game involving stripping. Let me think. I actually need to think about that one. So like strip poker would be a thing, right? I guess that's the example, the quintessential one, but I don't think I've ever played strip poker. I've heard stories of people playing stripping games, and I don't think I've actually engaged in any of that. So again, I think we're gonna miss on that one. Seen or be seen by another person in a sensual context. Again, this is so vague, but yeah. Masturbated? Oh, definitely. Masturbated to a picture or video. I mean, I feel like this is out of date. I think this is the norm these days, and the first one is not so much, but who knows. Masturbated while someone else was in the room. Now, again, I don't know if this counts as a felony. I've already put the check mark in there, so, you know, I didn't really bury the lead there, but it is one of those things, right, where, like, what are we looking for here? Oh, give me a second. I need to do this actually here. Have it on permaloop. There we go. I'm also having like a herbal hot drink thing for my throat. It's been helping a little bit, but I am out of like cold medicine now. I think you might remember that I was hosting a game of 40K one weekend, and one of the people that came ended up having something of a cold. And I'm uncertain if I got the cold from him or from my dad, because I work together with my dad. We don't share an office, but obviously we carpool, and I like spend quite a bit of time talking to him as part of the job as well. So I might have caught it from him or that one friend that ended up coming over on Sunday, like last week, I want to say. But if it is my dad, then I've been holding up like relatively okay, because he ended up getting antibiotics for his cold, and it kind of helped him. I hope I don't get to that point, but it has been going on for about like a week for me, because it was last Thursday that I got some symptoms, which was not so much fun. But we're here now anyway, and I'm hoping that I have the power and the strength to at least stream and talk about my apparently sexual experiences. Now, I don't know, again, if masturbating while someone else is in the room, like, considered a felony, so I don't know if I'm necessarily throwing myself into jail here, but yes, I have. Have I been caught masturbating? I would like to think that most people have. At least that's the copium that I huff, so that I don't feel so bad about this one, but yes, indeed. Masturbated with an inanimate object? I don't want to go into detail, but yes. I feel like this is one of those things, again, where it's like, it's not a felony, but you're not really comfortable talking about it, right? Seen or read pornographic material? Have you been on the internet? I think this question should be changed to, have you ever been on the actual internet? I guess I could move my camera a little bit so that maybe you guys can see a little bit better. Let me do that. There you go. Because you can't really see all the other questions, and I guess we can also zoom in a little. There we go. You have a slightly better view now. So massaged or been massaged sensually. I'm actually really good at massages, is what I've been told. And I don't know if that's just people trying to find something to compliment about me or if it's actually true, but I choose to believe it either way. Gone through the motions of intercourse while fully dressed. I'm gonna have to go with a no on this one, because I don't think, like, fully dressed. I guess if you want to go fully dressed, like, that would be everything, right? Like actually, like a t-shirt at least, pants for sure, socks, and probably underpants. Like, I feel like partially dressed is as far as I went with that, so I'm not gonna give myself the point for that. MPS, by the way, we missed, like, the very beginning here. So basically it's like, have you ever? The purity test has historically served as a segue from O-Week to true college life at Rice. It's a voluntary opportunity for O-Week groups to bond and for students to track the maturation of their experiences throughout college. Caution, this is not a bucket list. Completion of all items on this test will likely result in death. Haha, it's, I think, kind of overblown, but then we've not seen everything. Click on every item you have done. MPS stands for member of the preferred sex. Okay, so that's the MPS that we were talking about. So undressed or been undressed by an MPS. Yes, my actual very first sexual act, funnily enough, was with my later on long-term girlfriend who I was together with for like 2.5 years. And we basically undressed each other. And it's a funny story, it was like the first night that we actually met in person, but it's because it started off as like a long-distance relationship thing. Before we met, we were already like romantically involved, I guess, and then we ended up, you know, like scheduling a meetup basically. And I remember her telling me that this is usually not how like a first evening goes, and I was just laughing about it basically. Showered with a member of the preferred sex, funnily enough, that was also done like that weekend, I'm pretty sure. Fondled or had your butt cheeks fondled? Yes, I'm a notorious butt cheek fondler, by the way. In case you needed to know that, but here you go. Fondled or had your breasts fondled? Let's not go into the... No, like, I fondled someone else's breasts, but that's it. Fondled or had your genitals fondled? I mean, I'm gonna give the point for this, because I'm pretty sure at some point I did, but I don't have, like, a specific memory. I did, when I was skimming through this, had or given blue balls. So I was skimming through, and this one caught my eye, because I don't actually think that I've ever had blue balls. I've had, like sexual encounters where I was left unsatisfied, if you will, but I never had the blue ball experience, which honestly sounds like a really bad like podcast name, but I'm not gonna give myself the point for that because I don't think that's the case. Had an orgasm due to someone else's manipulation. This is such an odd way of phrasing it, but I guess that this is the most open way of phrasing this question. I'm gonna give myself the point here because yes, I have. Is it the sexually explicit text or instant message? Yeah, like with the instant message. I don't think I did the sexting thing. To be honest, by the time I was at the age where I was getting into that stuff, the whole mobile phone stuff was kind of getting replaced more by the actual, you know, online like messenger programs and stuff, WhatsApp and shit like that. Sent or received sexually explicit photographs. I think I've done both, but it doesn't give you a bonus point if you did, basically. Engaged in sexually explicit activity over video chat. Have you engaged in cybersex? Again, specifically, yes. Unsurprisingly, as someone that had a long-distance relationship, I think, again, this is one of those where, like, yeah, if you had a long-distance relationship, the answer is more than likely a resounding yes. Cheated on a significant other during a relationship. So I'm going to go into a little bit of detail on this, because the answer is no, and you may notice that I didn't tick it. But one of those things is that I was tempted, and I like to be open about that because I don't know if I had a shot or not, but usually I'm pretty dedicated to whoever I'm dating. So it was a one-time thing that it was like year one into my relationship, my first actual relationship, and it was the daughter of one of my teachers who was, I think, 1 year younger than me, something along those lines, I'm not sure. And I didn't really know her before this like random cookout style event at this teacher's place. This was in like final year of high school, I want to say. But either way, so basically she caught my eye, and I think she might have been interested in me as well based on how she was acting, but nothing ever came of it. But I felt like awful because I never had that before. I never, you know, felt attracted to someone while I was clearly dating somebody else, because it was also the first time I was dating anybody in the first place. But yeah, so I was tempted, but I never like went through with it, and I don't regret not having gone through with it. It's just like it's something that happened. So purchase contraceptives? Yes, I have. Gave oral sex. Again, I think we've already answered this before. It was somewhere up here. kiss someone below the belt. Basically, the reason I didn't give myself the point here, although, I don't know, looking back, I kind of feel like maybe I should, because, you know what, yeah, because there's a specific question about the oral sex, I'm gonna give myself the point back up here, but I'm not gonna give the point here, because I haven't. I have received it, but to be honest, I've not given it. I don't know what that says about me. I'm not opposed to it, by the way. It's just one of those things where it's like, I guess the people that I've been involved with weren't really into it, which was weird to me all the time, but I didn't want to be pushy about it. Ingest someone else's genital secretion. I mean, I feel like because of this, although you can probably ingest it, and I think I have. You know what? Yeah, let's go with a yes and close that one off there, right there. Use a sex toy with a partner. I actually haven't. Although no, now that I'm thinking about it, not the classic dildo type stuff, but what is it, like a geisha ball? I have used a geisha ball before on someone. Spent the night with a member of the preferred sex. I feel like, again, the questions are a little bit weird, because you go through all the explicit shit, and then it's like, have you ever spent the night with somebody? And it's like, yeah, I feel like if you've done any of this, you probably have done that, but I don't know, maybe you get your freak on during the day. Like, we don't judge here. Been walked in on while engaging in a sexual act. So the reason I'm tempted to not take this one is primarily because previously we had the masturbation thing, like, have you ever been walked in on while you know, jacking it? And I feel like that's a sexual act, but at the same time I feel like this is referring to a sexual act with somebody else. And to be honest, I don't think I've really had that happen. Have I kicked a roommate out to commit a sexual act? I've not had roommates, so no. I'm gonna say no on this one. Ingested alcohol in a non-religious context, literally last night. Played a drinking game? Yes. Been drunk? Many times, unfortunately, and will probably happen many, many more times in the future. I do get drunk, but I am functional. For me, the way it goes is I get, like, wasted, and for a long while, people don't really notice, but, like, and I stay functional for a little bit, but I can reach a point where I just, like, crash, and then I get sick. So, I go 0 to 100 super fast, and it can get really frustrating for people around me. Fake sobriety to parents or teachers. I don't think I've had to do that, realistically. I never went to class drunk, for example. I've gone to class and to work, like, hungover, but not, like, actually drunk, so I'm gonna say no on that. Had severe memory loss due to alcohol? Yes, I can remember at least 2 separate occasions when I don't really remember parts of the night. Used tobacco? I have, but I don't particularly like the classic, like, cigarette smoking that much, to be honest. I smoke a hookah on occasion, and I find that fun, but more as a social thing. Like, I feel like it's a nice thing to do with your friends. Use marijuana? Yeah, I have. It's weird, though, because I can count on, like, one hand the number of times that I've actually gotten high off of weed. Even though I've definitely had more experiences with it. And I don't know if there's, like, an issue with me, because I don't think the stuff that people were using was weak, if you will. So it's kind of hard to say how that goes, but it's a bit confusing. Use the drug stronger than marijuana? I don't think so. Definitely not as, like, a recreational thing. So more specifically, use methamphetamine, crack cocaine, PCP, horse tranquilizers, or heroin? No. No, and I'm not gonna feel like I'm missing out if I don't like, you know, put a tick here, like, till the end of my life. Been sent to the office of a principal, dean, or judicial official, like, affairs representative for a disciplinary infraction. I mean, I think I have. I have been sent to the principal, and it's a funny story. What kind of a funny story? So I was bullied a lot in primary school. And again, this is weird for me that it's a primary school example that I'm gonna have to, like, go with here. But it's the one that comes to mind. So I was bullied in primary school, and it got pretty bad at certain points. There was a time when it was kind of like a passive-aggressive thing for a little while. And we would go play outside in the school yard. And we would have this game where it was basically you just had to catch someone, pretty much, and touch them, and then they would have to run around and try to catch somebody. Normally, the way it would work is you would have, like, just one person you know, like trying to catch anybody, and then you'd have a crowd of people running from them. But we did the inverse at some point too, when it was like a giant crowd of people all trying to get one person, and that one person was like running for their life from a horde of people. And it was during one of these games that that I was the guy that was running, and it ended up being like I fell over, but I think I was actually kind of like tripped more than anything, but I can't remember the exact details. I might have just fallen over, to be honest, in like a straight up panic. So then this horde of people like jumped onto me essentially, and they like most of the folks were talking like 15, 18 people were just like, you know, like poking me to basically be like, yeah, you're it, you know, it was like basically playing tag. But then there were at least like 2 people that I didn't get along with who actually like became violent, and I think one of them like kicked me either in the back of the head or the shoulders, I'm not sure, and another was like punching like my chest from the side. So I ended up like kicking out like just instinctively, and I hit somebody, and it was basically my word against everybody else's, and I was sent to the principal's office. And people were like, oh, why are you so violent? And I couldn't explain to people. Well, I tried to explain to the principal and my teacher that it was because I was basically targeted, but they didn't believe me, so it's whatever. Been put on disciplinary probation or suspended? No. Urinated in public? Yes. Yes, I have. Again, I think this is, if you're a guy, this is probably like 120% yes. Gone skinny dipping? No, actually I haven't. Gone streaking? That's when you just run around naked, right? No, I haven't done that. Seen a stripper? No. Well, I guess, like I said, like I feel like this question is more like less just seen a stripper and more have you hired the services of a stripper? Because I have seen strippers, because when I was in Belgium, prostitution is legal in Belgium, and actually every day that I would go to Brussels, I would have to, like on the train, especially with the trains that are like double-deckers, you would see the red light district in like North Brussels as you were going into the main city there. So I've definitely seen a bunch of strippers, and I've like walked around in the red light districts, but I've never actually hired anybody. So I'm gonna say no, I'm not gonna give myself a point for that. Had the police called on you? I'm trying to think, but I don't think so. Run from the police? I probably did, like, at some point run from the police, but they weren't, like, really after me. So, again, I'm not gonna, like, say the point. It's just, you know, like a drunk thing, like, oh my god, you see the sirens and you start running, but like, really, it's nothing like that. Had the police question you? Technically, yes, but again, I don't think... I feel like this is a very specific case where, like, you know, they question you specifically. Like, you're a key witness, or you're, like, someone that they're about to take in. Like, you're about to be arrested. I've had the police, like, question me. I've actually made a statement before because I was in a traffic accident. I basically caused the traffic accident more than anything. But I don't think this is what they mean. But if they do, like, I don't know. I guess yes. Had the police handcuff you? No, and I've not been arrested. Neither have I been convicted of a crime. Been convicted of a felony? No. Committed an act of vandalism? I have. I just didn't get caught. So this is something of a funny story. As I mentioned before, I have been drunk before, and I intend to be drunk many more times during my life, actually. I think recreational alcoholism, at least as someone that considers themselves Hungarian, I feel like that would be denying my culture if I said no to that. But essentially what happened was I was walking into town with 2 friends, and what ended up happening was... I think we were pre-drunk or we're just in a really good mood, but there was a bus stop that we were walking past, and I wanted to essentially jump onto the little bench that they have there. Now the bench had like 2 supporting like metal structures on the sides, and keep in mind that I was a little heavier than I am now, so I'm still like chubby, but I was over 200 pounds back then, easily. And I realized that, like, I was aware of my weight. I didn't have any, you know, doubt about, like, looking better than I did, and I didn't, like, doubt that I was pretty heavy. So I knew that if I was going to jump onto the bench, which was my plan, I would have to jump precisely onto the part of it, like, either on the closer side or the farther side that had, like, a little support piece underneath. So that was my idea, but I missed the fucking mark, and I landed like smack dab in the middle of this wooden beam, and it just broke underneath me, because like imagine essentially throwing 200 pounds with like a bit of momentum on top of that. It cracked like completely, And that shit was there for like weeks. And I remember my brother the next day, because this was like on a Saturday evening, my brother the very next day complained that people locally, because this was like 2 blocks from where I live, the people locally have been getting more rowdy because they, you know, he's seen like a lot of little like scenes of vandalism walking to and fro. And I felt so bad because I'm like, no, that one was me, bro. Had sexual intercourse. Yes. Had sexual intercourse 3 or more times in one night. I think 2 was the most that I did, to be honest. I'm not gonna be like, oh hell yeah. I don't know this question mark, but I guess the question mark is 69. Have I ever 69? I haven't. I figured it out, by the way. It was very, very coy, but I figured it out. Had sexual intercourse 10 or more times. In total? I think so. I'm pretty sure, but like, I don't know. I don't keep track. Had sexual intercourse in 4 or more positions. Yes. Yes, I had to think about that one, but yes. Had sexual intercourse with a stranger or person you met within 24 hours. So I'm gonna give myself the point for this because, as I mentioned, in person I met my actual first girlfriend like day 1, and then we engaged in a lot of like sexy things, but again, we had previously like expressed a ton of romantic interest in one another and gone through a ton of emotions over the course of like 2.5 months. But technically we did meet in person for the first time that particular evening. Had sexual intercourse in a motor vehicle. Yes, I guess if a train counts, then yes. Had sexual intercourse outdoors. I guess it depends on what you count as sexual intercourse itself, but if it's just specifically, you know, the punis and the vagu, then I'm gonna say no. Had sexual intercourse in public? Yes, I feel like we've answered that with the train example. Had sexual intercourse in a swimming pool or hot tub? Yes, and I'm gonna be honest with you, if you haven't, you're not missing out. It's shit. It's really shit. I feel like a ton of movies, especially in the 90s and maybe early 2000s, had like a couple scenes where people would bang in like a swimming pool and it looked fucking luxurious and glamorous. I'm here to tell you, man, that shit sucks. That shit absolutely sucks. It is just bad. It is just pretty fucking bad. Because turns out, your body makes certain substances that kind of help with the whole sexy thing. And water gets in the way of that. It removes a lot of those substances, and then it becomes like rather frustrating for one or both parties, realistically. Had sexual intercourse in a bed not belonging to you or your partner. No, I don't think so. Had sexual intercourse while you or your partner's parents were in the same home. Oh, yes. I think a lot of people have done that, though. Had sexual intercourse with non-participating third party in the same room. Again, like, the definition of the room is like a big thing here, but I'm gonna say maybe no. Maybe let's go with no on this one. I'm not gonna give myself the point for this one. Had sexual intercourse, yeah. So join the Mile High Club. This is one of those weird ones a little bit for me because I've taken a lot of flights back in my day, because I had like I would live in Belgium almost like fully, but every like quarter or so I would come back to Hungary to basically like see my parents, have like some kind of holiday or something. But I would always travel alone. And I never like cheated on my significant other during those times. And when I didn't have a significant other, nothing like came of any of the trips in that sense. So no, surprisingly. I feel like I should have this tick, but I don't. Participated in a booty call with a partner whom you were not in a relationship with. Actually, no, I don't think so. Traveled 100 or more miles for the primary purpose of sexual intercourse. Now, I'm gonna say no and pretend to be a good guy here because I did travel like a pretty long distance to see my girlfriend when we were like long distance, obviously. But I don't think the primary purpose in that case is just sexual intercourse. You know, you're seeing the other person, you're trying to do all the shit that you've been missing out on. So all the date stuff, all the other stuff, the going out, the dinners and everything, and of course the sex. But it wasn't the pure sex part. So I feel like I would be lying if I said like, oh hell yeah, dude. Had sexual intercourse with a partner with 3 or more year age difference. Yes I have. Had sexual intercourse with a virgin? No. Had sexual intercourse without a condom? Yes. Had an STI test due to reasonable suspicion. No. And I've not had an STI. Had a threesome. No. Attended an orgy. As Jerry Seinfeld once said, I'm not an orgy guy. Had 2 or more distinct acts of sexual intercourse with 2 or more people within 24 hours. Very specific, and no in my case. Had sexual intercourse with 5 or more partners. I guess this is total, but no. Been photographed or filmed during sexual intercourse by yourself or others. No, I don't think so. Had period sex? Accidentally, yes. Had anal sex? No. Had a pregnancy scare? No. Impregnated someone or been impregnated? Oh yeah, I've been impregnated multiple times. No, of course not. Of course not. Paid or been paid for a sexual act? No. No, as it turns out. Committed an act of voyeurism. Let me think here. I gotta think, like, very specifically here, because I feel like I have, and again, this might be, like, you know, basically admitting a felony, right? But at the same time, it's like, I can't help but feel like I have. I have this distinct impression that I have, but I can't, like, come up with the exact example. And I'm not saying this to try to weasel out of saying it, but I'm, like, convinced, but I don't want to just put it in there if I can't, like, give an example. Committed an act of incest? No. And engaged in bestiality? No. So we've done it. We've actually done it, and our score is 44. Now, on some other sites, this would often give you, like, an actual, some kind of thing. I believe this would be a wild child. So that's the score. That's what we got. Now you know, and knowing is half the battle. And with that in mind, I can move this over here and actually close this, I suppose. I guess I could do, well, I mean, it's gonna be archived anyway. I was thinking, like, oh, maybe I should take a screenshot, but who cares? I don't care that much. So, I'm going to stop the loop that we have over here. And as I mentioned, I think we're just about ready to go into a little bit of Overwatch 2. Remains to be seen if the new GPU is going to be able to handle the higher graphical preset that I have and also stream at the same time. So hey, we'll test it out. And obviously I'll have to change the stream information, so excuse me while I do that. Let's set it to Overwatch 2, shall we? I believe it should be changed now. Can't really see in my little preview window over here yet. So allow me to refresh real quick. Oh yeah, it is updated. Okay. And it's actually visible. Oh my god. So, did we waste enough time? We did! Yay! We did. We gotta say thanks to somebody. And we're gonna play All-Q. Now, I have my theory that All-Q is where my motivation to play this game goes to die, realistically speaking. Because it's not that fun. It's not that fun playing All-Q. Most of the time, you just end up getting support role, which is fine by itself, but people are really, really stupid. I've had multiple people constantly be out of position, try to fight the whole enemy team by themselves as like a damage hero, and then be surprised when they don't get healed, because it's like, bro, I don't want to go over to you and also die.
Traveling to Route 6. Select your hero.
And unfortunately, that seems like the average support experience these days. So it's a bit odd. It's a bit odd. Now, I will say Moira is still, for me, like, support, like, premier support #1. She's just really good. She has a good kit. She's kind of fun to play. You can do some fun plays with her for sure because of the mobility. I'm definitely realizing the more I play this game that basically having mobility, like having access to mobility on tap is very important to me when I play like various characters. And I didn't realize at first that it would be so important for me, but it is. Oh, we need to say thanks to this Kiriko, by the way.
Many thanks.
I don't know why I was so like preoccupied with the little communication menu right then, but hey, it was like the first time I was using it for some reason. I believe we're currently on tier probably like 30, 40 of the battle pass, so we're around halfway currently. which is not so bad. I'm looking forward to just getting it done, to be honest. I wouldn't say that I'm like fully done with the game, because that's like disingenuous. The way I was describing it to some friends before was that Overwatch 2 for me is quintessentially the type of game where it's like, when it's good, it's insanely good. But when it's bad, it's very, very frustrating. And unfortunately, a lot of the time, you end up having really bad games. Like I mentioned before, I had a ton of experiences where I had like total wash games, where it felt like I was constantly being stomped. Or on the other side of things, when we were stomping the crap out of the enemy team. And it's not particularly exciting when it's like that, like when it's so one-sided, you know? So I don't really know how to feel about that. I haven't really considered until tonight that maybe it's because of the dwindling player base, although it feels kind of weird to say that when it's still, like, I believe some million, like some number in the millions that is actively, like, taking part in this game. I believe they were saying, like, 20 million players or something along those lines. I'm not fucking sure, but it was a high-ass number, to be sure. But apparently, you know, if that's like global, there's a chance that you're not getting matched with all the people that you potentially could be getting matched with. That's not gonna do a lot. But if he is there, and by he I mean the Torbjorn, Sanox, okay. I was gonna say where did the Reinhardt go, but he's just there. He's just chilling. I've also been thinking about going back into competitive to try to see if that's any better, if maybe, because I've had some positive experiences with the ranked mode in Season 1, but I don't know, dude. I also had so many negative experiences afterwards, so I'm a little conflicted about jumping into that, to be honest with you. I have thought about it. I've thought about it a lot, but... Well, she dropped ult, I think. Well, she popped it. She didn't really drop it. I keep calling it drop, but really you only drop it when it's kind of pointless. We're gonna do this and kind of do it. Is he ulting? I can't tell. Oh wow, that's a lot of magma, huh? Are you gonna ult? You seem really thirsty for it. I would love to heal you, but you also, well, you're dead. Okay. This cactus is also holding me back. It's not letting me get my true potential. People are really out of position, and by people I mean probably me more than anything, because I can't seem to heal them. Well, how about I heal you, my good friend, Ryan? How about I try to help you? You know what? I like you a lot better when you're holding up that shield. I mean, if this ever reaches you, it's going to be very helpful. I also need to use my own ult at a certain point. And honestly, the more we wait with that, the worse it's going to be. Because we're not really building the next one while we're doing this, so kind of a little bit of a waste. Well, I am going to run. I'm just going to get the hell out of Dodge. It just feels like so awkward to use the ult because they're not really like, you know, in a big old batch of dudes right now. I think that's gonna get in there. Yep. Just bounce that biotic ball of goodness. Again, like I don't want to just like, use it on like a little one guy. We can probably like catch this guy. I feel like he made a mistake dropping down. But this is what I mean. We're kind of crushing it more than anything, and it's a little bit weird that we are. I guess we can use this and maybe kill the Brigitte. Yep, we can. We can like try to deal some damage to our good friend Sigma over there. I feel like maybe you made a mistake by solo ulting the Moira, but then like what do I know? I guess it worked, so I shouldn't be one to judge. This is like a very good rhyme, by the way. His positioning is actually like pretty on point. Constantly like taking the brunt of all the damage that the enemy's throwing out. Can I save? No, I can't. I can't save you. I don't know if he used his missiles or not, so I was a little worried there. Perhaps it was like pointless to be worried, but yeah, Sigma doesn't eat the shot. Yeah, this was a really good ride, but this is what I mean. When you look at this, this was a 5-minute game where I feel like we never got off of the objective. I don't think I died. I didn't. I got max healing off like in the team, but at the same time, it's a pretty low number because I didn't need to do much. So it was a very one-sided battle. And this is what I mean. Like, usually, apparently, games, at least in quick play, tend to go like this now. The only thing that changes is which side of the coin you're on. And apparently, we got 2 of our dailies, and we got a weekly, I believe. We can take a look at that as well, but yeah, so we're getting to, we just got 50 actually, so we're way up ahead compared to what I thought we had going, which is kind of okay. And I mean, we just do one of these and then we're good basically. I still might do 3 games as all queue, even though I don't enjoy it that much, to be honest with you. I want to say stream quality has been like okay though, from what I've seen so far. I've seen some artifacting, but I don't really know. That might just be bitrate more than anything. So that might be my internet rather than anything else. I haven't seen it just hang, you know? Which is kind of good, if that's the case. Obviously, right now, we're just looking at the menu, and it's kind of hard to say which direction it's going, but maybe now that we get into the game. Yeah, you see some jaggies in there, some bad lines, but at the same time, like, I don't know. Seems to work. Hopefully, you know, the quality is better on your end as well. Remains to be seen. The graphics card should be infinitely better compared to what we had access to before. So, you know, let's thank Santa for that, I suppose. Although, realistically, no, it's my insane family. I also have a birthday coming up in January, and basically the graphics card was a gift for that as well. But still, it's a very high value thing, so I feel, honestly, I feel a little overappreciated. I had like a little Christmas celebration with some friends just yesterday, and I'm not sure about this Ryan so far. He's not bad, but I think maybe he wouldn't be bad, but the May is gonna like make this extremely painful. Yep. Didn't you know it? It did. I was gonna say, like, is he just trying to hook me into the hole? Because that is a non-lethal hole. That hole is non-lethal. Hole non-lethal. That also looked a little weird. I felt like maybe I wasn't the one who's targeted with that hook. But I think at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Hog doesn't really, you know, he's not particularly picky about the people he hooks. He's not a picky hooker, let's put it that way. We're kind of like trickling in, and I'm not feeling great about that. Also, I can't help but feel that the Mei is still behind that ice fall. And I don't want to get frozen. Yep, there she is. Holy fuck, she does, like, barely touches me and I'm already slowed down. Normally I see Mei more when I'm playing tank, and it's like still annoying when you get slowed down, especially annoying with like Winston, for example. But at the same time, you usually have the durability to still like live a little. But yeah, that Pharah certainly made sure that we were feeling the ill effects of everything. I can't tell if he hooked or not. But at the end of the day, it might not matter because we do have a Pharah who's attempting to murder us as we speak. So we're trying to do like a sweeping attack from this side. D.Va might be a better pick for sure right now. But yeah, I haven't streamed in over a week. I feel really bad actually that I've been gone. It wasn't even like all health issue related, as I mentioned before, because it's just one of those things where I was not like feeling super great for a big like long period of time last week, but I still had a ton of time where I was able to play video games. It's just that, and this is something that I've actually been meaning to talk about as well, is maybe I should, because for me, in terms of streaming, my general idea of a stream is more like a 4-hour thing that, you know, like, I wouldn't say you're all here for, but like I'm here for it, and I try to do stuff. But I don't know if that's actually what everybody thinks of as a stream. I see a lot of people do like shorter streams as well. I obviously see a lot of people do what might as well be considered an endurance stream, you know, like 6 to 8 hours minimum for some folks especially, and that's like super nasty. Kind of cool, but I mean, we need to get on it. Like, please get on it with me. Thank you if you get on it with me. Get down on it and all that. Oh yeah, that's a hog. Oh, that's a jump scare. That's a jump scare I wasn't ready for. But yeah, I have been thinking, because I've gone back into Diablo 3 with a few friends recently, and I've been having like a decent time with it. I don't understand the game as well as I used to. I used to like make my own builds back in the Torment 6 to 10 days, which is way gone at this point. Like, it's a whole different ballgame now, but not necessarily worse. In fact, some of it is actually more engaging. But as a consequence, you know, like, I would often play that for like 1 or 2 hours with a couple friends or something. Now, I don't need to necessarily be in communications with my compadres, like on voice comms, to be able to enjoy that. Just like how in Overwatch, when I played with some friends, they were in their own little voice server and I was streaming here, and it worked just fine, to be honest. Like, we're not doing big, like, plays, you know, we're not trying to sweep the competition in Grandmaster rank. We're more just playing quick play for shits and giggles, which is fine, by the way. I think that's just as valid. But the big thing I've been thinking about is, if that is the case, then should I just, like, stream when I'm essentially, like, playing for an hour? Should I just do, like, random guerrilla-style streams of, hey, I'm online for an hour doing, like, a handful of greater rifts, come watch, I guess? Because it, like I said, it goes against my idea and my definition of a stream, per se, but at the same time, it would definitely mean that I'm live more often. And, I mean, hey, that counts for something, I suppose. We kind of should, like, at least attempt to get on it. Ooh, that was a good little escape. Well, I'm not gonna get to save you, I feel. I tried. It was an attempt. At least we can kill the Mei, like, if we focus her, the two of us. As long as I don't get hooked, I feel like we can live. Although I might get meleeed by the hog. I feel like he's mad. I can't believe he didn't have hook then, to be honest with you. And I mean, at a certain point, we're just gonna run out of dodge juice, let's put it that way. I don't think... Are we saving you? Does it matter if we save you? You're so useless as Baby Diva, I'm sorry to say. This is the longest team fight I've ever seen, like, before it gets capped. And I don't feel particularly comfortable doing this, to say the least. Now, that doesn't mean I intend to die, like I just did, but it was getting a little silly at that point, like, come on now. I wish I could see my objective contesting time, but that might have been like 2 minutes, I'm not sure. That was a fucking long time. But yeah, I don't know if people would be interested in that. I don't know if, like, having just a stream that lasts an hour, like random Diablo 3 or whatever, is actually something that makes, like, sense to do. But then, I don't know if anything that I do makes sense. So I think maybe, you know, I'm overthinking things. It happens a lot in general in my life that I overthink things. So there's a strong chance that is the case. I mean, hey, I can drop that, and then, like, we can hopefully, like, at least survive this and still keep shooting and, like, beat him back a little. I did just completely roller skate straight into that headshot, by the way. Watch this in like a real-time replay. Glorious, glorious. Just slide in front of the Junkrat, why don't I? But yeah, it has been on my mind. It has been on my mind. Like, hey, maybe we should. Maybe we should. You probably have hook. And if you don't, you probably have it, like, right now-ish. But, hey, you didn't use it, so... I mean, they have the thing right now, and there's a problem with that, obviously. Because if they have it, then we don't have it. Ooh, yeah, the immortality field was super good there. The Mei kind of trolled the shit out of their own, like, junk. Junk? Hog, if anything. I can't get out of it. Yeah, I mean, hey, the Mei is apparently not fully asleep, so that was kind of unavoidable at that point. That was a mean Kitsune as well. I feel like we're getting to the point where we're not going to be able to get it done now. we didn't have much of a chance like the first time either, but although they did drop a ton of ults just now, so maybe there's a chance we take it over. No. We would have needed someone on there to contest it, and I never got there, so it's rather hard to do that at that point. Not a bad game overall, but I didn't feel like we did much, and kind of case in point, I mentioned it before, again, it was kind of a blowout more than anything, but we were on the opposite side of it now. Now, it doesn't make it better or worse than the previous games that we had. It just goes to show that a lot of the times, apparently, this is what Overwatch, even in quick play, has kind of devolved into. You just get beaten down and you beat down the enemy team. And it's somewhat frustrating because everyone is just trying to, at least I think most people are trying to just get through the Battle Pass content. And I mentioned it before that it's not particularly inspiring, and it's kind of true, because you get like a relatively cool skin every 10 levels or so. And I'll actually equip this one. I never play Echo, but this is like not a bad skin for her. So you get like some cool skins, but there's no overarching theme. This is something that people were discussing a lot, I feel, before as well, and it kind of rings true that if this is like a whole Greek pantheon themed thing, then perhaps they should have made it so that all the Greek pantheon skins are in here. Because there's a really cool Reinhardt skin in the shop, but it costs more than the actual Battle Pass, but it's like a Minotaur themed. But it's not in the Battle Pass for some reason, and it's a little fucked up. I feel like that's a little bit like money gouging, you know? If anything, but what do I know? The monetization is definitely like an interesting aspect, so to speak, of Overwatch 2. Let's say interesting, and maybe it's not that offensive to put it that way. I don't know if I'll get suckered into Battle Pass 3 at this point, because Season 1 I actually had a lot of fun with. I mostly focused on tank queue, and I kind of just got through the stuff. In the end, because I realized that I didn't have that much time for the Battle Pass, I actually ended up running more ult queue, a lot of supports, trying to do a lot of the objectives, in fact as much as I could. And I feel like despite almost like having a sickening focus on that content, I still had a mostly good time with Season 1. Like, Battle Pass 1 was not the best time in terms of, like, gaming that I've had, but it was okay. It was an alright time, for sure. And I feel like Season 2 now is just not... I just haven't enjoyed it in the same way. Now, of course, there's a lot of reasons why that could be the case. We cannot discount the fact that it could just be that it's a different season, a different balance. I have a different understanding of the game as well. Perhaps not a greater understanding of the game, but a different understanding. And as a consequence, I just, you know, basically have like a different impression of it. Perhaps the honeymoon phase is over with Overwatch 2, and that's what I'm feeling. There's a strong chance that that is the case. At the same time, it's a little bit early for that, right? Like, I've been playing actively for about 2 months. And not with that great fervor, you know? Like, I haven't been, like, fucking running back competitive matches left, right, center. Did the entire enemy team leave? What the hell? Bro, what happened? Like, everybody left. I feel like everybody left. Let's like run it back. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's 5. That's 5. That's everybody. Whole enemy team changed. Like, wow. Wow, that's new. I've not seen that happen before. I've seen like 4 people leave at the same time after they were getting rolled. But like that was one fight that they lost. And they were just like, yeah, let's fucking leave. That's a little drastic, if you ask me. I feel bad for this Junkrat, because they're like the only one actively playing on the enemy team now, it feels like. Yeah, this is just rough. Rough in the jungle business. Case in point, you just got sniped by an Ana, I think? No, it was Cassidy. Excuse me, excuse me, if you will. Yeah, like, this is just weird. This is just weird. We've, for the past, like, 2 minutes, not really done anything. Like, we've gotten 2 checkpoints, and that's it. And now, as a consequence, we have a shitload of time to still push this. Yeah, like, 7 minutes. Jesus Christ. I don't think I've ever seen that much time on one of these. But it is what we have. Of course, there's a chance we get, like, owned right here. Because of a relatively high burst damage. We only have 200 little health. We're wee babies in terms of health sometimes. Yeah, they now have 4 players. They actually have a tank now. You'll love to see it. Let's like try to get that healing number, huh? Gotta terrorize their backfield a little bit. Ooh, okay, so they have an Ashe. I think I saw that before, but I didn't pay much attention because I didn't know if they were actually involved in the game or just like in spawn. But apparently they're alive and well. Kind of happy to see it, but with 7 minutes on the clock and like so little distance left, I can't help but feel, and I feel like also most of them are dead again, that we'll just win. I was one of the few people that went down in all of this. Can I maybe heal you? I feel like I don't. It doesn't matter if I do, but I mean, hey, I have. I did, and I have. I mean, I have an ult. I guess we might as well. Just get like, well, it's not a triple kill, but the you know, equivalent of a triple kill. And we're just like trying to kill this poor sniper lady. Yeah, that was a 3-minute game. Well, a 4-minute game, but by God, that's unsatisfying to say the fucking least. And this is kind of what I mean. Like, if this is what the game's gonna be, then like, why? What even is this, man? Is competitive better? Can somebody tell me? Because before, when I tried to play a rank at the end of Season 1, people were actively just like leaving every game. Maybe that was Season 2, I'm confused at this point, but it was a huge problem. It was a huge actual problem. Now this is, I figured out that maybe it's not always bugged, the role mastery thing, but it is kind of bugged though, because like I feel like I have a ton of replays that I could show about the various roles that we played. We're still currently in all queue, and I need to change that, by the way. But I guess we can do one more. We can do one more all queue, which is also in the support 2 queue. We can get into that, and that's totally fine. Yeah, man, I don't know. I don't have a good feeling about this. I'll go into tank queue after, and we'll see what we actually get up to there. But to be honest with you, if it's just gonna be like roll or be rolled, then I might just abandon Overwatch and try to find something else to do, because it's not particularly fun. Even when you get the big win, quote unquote, it doesn't feel really great. Like that previous game, I didn't do anything. I did jack fucking shit. And it's not like, oh no, where is my sense of accomplishment? It's more like, bro, I would kind of feel better if I contributed to anything, but turns out you don't have to contribute to the game when people just end up leaving. And like, I feel bad though, because, you know, it's not really a game at that point. Like, I'm not really doing much. Defend with me. Well, you know what? I will, Doomfist. Yo, you got some sick pajamas, my man. Those are some really cool pants. Where'd you get those? I like them pants, dude. He's rocking them pants. Oh, yeah, let me just walk into the AoE. Yo, it's Doomby Doom? Doomy Doom. They're all like fucking coming in. Apparently they're also going to help. Perhaps in a handbasket or otherwise, but do you want to like come back and get healed? No, you will just go to your health kits. You know what? That's completely fine. Take the healing. Take the giant ball of healing, you fool. I would like to not get minigunned. I would greatly enjoy if I didn't. So where is this enemy Doomfist that I keep hearing about? And by keep hearing about, I mean like I've heard the noises. Jesus, they're all there, huh? I mean that didn't seem too bad. All things considered. Apparently some of our duders are just straight up like relentless and completely blood hungry.
Come to me and I will heal you.
Yeah, come on down. Come on down and get the healing spray. Also, apparently we have a Baptist who's actually good at their job. They're doing like the big heals. Meteor strike. I'm gonna run, thank you. I'd prefer not to get struck by a meteor. That's our meteor strike, I think. Are they on the point? I thought for a sec someone was trying to get on the point. Okay, I guess we just killed everybody, and now one of them left. Well, we do have to watch out. You'd have to watch out for backdooring. That often happens in these situations. I feel bad for the Cass right there, but I wasn't able to save him. Okay, we're getting up shit creek right here. We're out of position. People are kind of being sleepy. Okay, I'ma just fucking run. I mean, you're a good Genji. I'm not doubting your abilities as a Gengu main, but personally, I will be running. And perhaps that's weak of me. Perhaps that just showcases my weak character. But well, I mean, the dragon might become you, but that's a minigun, my man. That's a big old fucking minigun. As it turns out. Oh, they also have a junk. I didn't know. I didn't know they had a junk. I feel like they changed a lot of the team on us right here. That is a big complaint that I've mentioned before, to my friends at least, that I would much prefer, but I understand why they're probably not going to make a mode like that, but I would really, really prefer a mode where you could have, like, you would have to lock in your characters. It would probably have to have, like, a banning phase in the beginning of the game, where you essentially have to, like, ban certain characters. You know, like a pick and ban system. I feel like that would be kind of interesting. I just don't think the balance of the game is built for that, unfortunately. And I don't think Blizzard wants to engage with the balance in the same way to make it a possibility. Which is a shame, because I personally would find it a lot more fun if that was the game. Can we kill them? No, we can't. I mean, I can focus on him, but it's not going to be enough damage from one man. I mean, that's kind of rough, to be honest. I didn't have much of a say about that one. I don't think the Moira ult is good enough to stop the Riptire. Kind of feel bad about the Cassidy. I feel like he was just a victim of like circumstance. You know, he wasn't the target. I feel like that Riptire was meant for me, and perhaps me alone. But turns out Cassidy was in the wrong place at the wrong time. I mean, hey, at least this is like a slightly more interesting game. Although in the beginning it was kind of nightmarish how we were like spawn camping them. But I tend to find that never really works. So at this point, I've started to question why people even engage in the spawn camping. I'm a little confused as to what did that much knockback on me. Like for oh, I guess it was the... That is so jank and weird though. Did you see that? It was like up above me. And instead of knocking me into the ground, it still like knocked me up. It exploded above my head, and rather than, you know, put me into the ground, it basically just fucking like knocked me up. Bro, you have a lot of health, don't you? What a team kill. Apparently Genji did his ult. Or something. I'm not sure. I have not been contributing. Now I would feel bad, but I'm gonna get out of that. Before you get lifted, by the way, you can escape that. But once you get lifted, you cannot escape it. It's a weird system. So they use Valkyrie as well. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm gonna just run. I'm sorry, my man, but there is not much I can do. There is not a whole fucking lot I can do. You like literally ran into an entire team right there. They still have a junk, I think. I just haven't seen it in a while. And by it, I mean him. But sometimes he's an it. When I particularly don't like him, he's definitely an it. And when he's a clown that lives in the sewers, he's definitely it. That's a good bastion. Flanking. Oh, and that's a really bad time to get trapped. I would have loved to help you, Doomfist, but turns out I was busy getting, like, turned into Swiss cheese by a minigun. So my bad. I definitely am not playing great, to put it lightly. I mean, they just have this. I feel like you're kind of optimistic for running in like that. They just hide? Like, I don't know what you're... I don't know what you were trying to achieve with that. I feel like that was a bad like field. A bad Baptist field. Oh, yo, where did you come from? I guess he was res. Oh yeah, he was res. Because I was about to say, like, that's a weird freaking position for a Junkrat to be with like a Junk Queen right there. It happens, I suppose. Man, I also, I will say, it's one of those things, once you hear this complaint about the game, I feel like you cannot unsee it. It's one of those. A friend of mine has recently played like a couple games of Overwatch 2 with us. And he mentioned that half of the game is like a walking simulator, but not in the quintessential, like, you know, like adventure game definition, but more the, I don't know how I saved anybody when I was trying to just deal damage, but hey, you do you, I guess. But, you know, like, a lot of the time, you end up walking back into the battle more than anything. You spend a lot of time, even with the characters that have mobility abilities, you spend a lot of time just getting back into the fray, rather than actually being part of the fray in the first place. Oh hey, it's Roadhog. I mean, we're never gonna kill him, I feel. I guess if Junk Queen uses ult, and she stops, like, the heals on him, there's a chance, but... did you just cancel your ult? I feel like it got cancelled. Bro, it would have been such a good ult, too. It would have been incredible. It would have cancelled the Zenyatta ult. Yeah, I can't really do much. I feel like I got, like, melee, like, headshot melee there. The good old Roadhog combo. So smart. Yeah, look at that. Look at that wonderful, wonderful combo. Never seen it before. So original, so interesting. Definitely hasn't been in the game for, like, 7+ years at this point. Have I already shared my molten hot lava take of quick melee should not exist in Overwatch 2? I feel like it's probably like my most disliked take, and perhaps for good reason, but I just really dislike quick melee. I feel like the characters that aren't melee should just not be able to melee. And I feel like I'm alone having that opinion, but I don't think there's anything that saves you from that. Like, I don't think anything actually lives through that. Okay, that works. I think right place, right time for that one. I didn't do that much. It might end up being play of the game if we actually end up winning, in my opinion. But they still have one big push. That's a good D.Va placement. Let's just run from that. Honestly, if you just waste the ult, which you're doing right now, I feel like we'll be fine. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's like very confident of me to think, but I don't feel so bad about dying there. Because I'm not sure the Hog is going to reach the objective, you know? The Mercy did get killed. They're dropping a lot of things. They're using a lot of abilities. Let's just, like, use this. I think everybody is, like, good health-wise, but... Does this, like, make any difference? They're still holding on. Yeah, Roadhog on the point is like a nightmare, bro. But apparently not that big of a nightmare. And the D.Va did like some awesome things from the looks of it. I again feel like I was just here for it, but this wasn't like the first couple of games that we played, where it was mostly like one-sided. There was an actual battle there, and we occasionally were a part of it. Come on, you can't even see his cool pants on this picture. Oh, this is like way in the beginning. This is like the spawn camping era that we did. Oh yeah, this was the team kill, actually. It kind of makes sense that this one would get play of the game. Ah, the cheeky little placement of the spray. So we've done a ton of these. Now I'm gonna go into tank queue and try to see what that is all like. Because normally I do prefer playing tanks. We did just have a decent Moira experience, and I feel like we did okay. We did some stuff. We were part of some actually pivotal moments. But mostly, like, we were just there. Which is not bad, but it's neither that great. But hey, I do like playing a good Winston. I do enjoy a good Winston. Haven't you always wanted the monkey? So let's get in there and do some of that. And if it ends up being kind of bad, then we can always just go play something else, bro. That's the beauty of it. I am definitely more open to just playing any kind of random-ass game. Rather than just, you know, feel like stuck on the same shit all the time. But we'll see. We'll see how all of that goes. I also have my beautiful little Christmas tree behind me. You can't really see most of it because it's in like this this little pot. It's kind of fake though because it's actually a fake tree. Let me see if I can move this so that you can kind of see a little bit more of it.
If we do this right, they won't even know it happened.
I can also lift it even more. And I have to lift it a lot because it has like a giant tree topper. Normally I don't have a tree topper on my Christmas tree, especially not this one because it's a small like fake little tree. But this year we have like this tree topper for my family and another one, a very big like a red star shaped thing. And apparently we're gonna use the red star thing as the tree topper this year. Okay, so it's a hog already. I'm not confident to say the least. But either just waste hook, so we can like jump in here. Okay, so the hook, the hog isn't like fully asleep, unfortunately. Really, you're meleeing? What do you think you're doing? I feel like no one told this widow that like their SMG isn't the main weapon. Somehow we've accidentally mostly won this initial fight. Yep. Although Kiriko and Hog might as well be like a boss fight. But it turns out it may in fact work. We did it. Now I want to like actually thank the team for that because I think I was mostly just there for that one. Okay, so they wasted the biotic orb as well. You gonna hook? You're gonna hook? You're not gonna hook. I mean, we can just like disassemble the rest of the team around the hog. And honestly, that works. Yep, I mean, people are pushing. At a certain point, he's gonna get like whole hog, obviously, and then there will be trouble. Also, our bastion just went down too, so we are slowly but surely falling apart. Are you faster than me? Kind of, but not really. My overall positioning might be slightly better. Your positioning is just awful, apparently, Mr. Hog. He's not doing like super great, but then I feel like there's like an active detriment to everything that he's attempting to do, which is, you know, his whole entire team is like falling apart around him. Hey, now I don't want to deal with you. I want to deal with Bastion. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get a chance to actually knock them out. It's so frustratingly difficult to do that with Monkey. Like, he can just airstrafe, you know, people can just airstrafe back into the map. It's a little annoying, no lie. We were a part of most of the fights there, but we kind of ended up falling apart. And I mean, with 7 minutes left on the clock, this could be anybody's game. And they did just, you know, get the push back all the way to the very beginning. Because I don't know what the rest of the people are doing there. Like, I would feel great if we did, in fact, group up, but... Could we actually contest some of this? Like, their whole team is actually here. Can we, like, maybe get them? Because I did get their support, so now all the damage you deal is actually permanent. That's the coping mechanism I have for dying to a Bastion. I still feel better about getting that, to be honest. And I mean, our Kiriko is there, so... The one thing that I have updated my personal thesis about tanks as I've played more is that it's not always so important to live as long as you get valuable picks. And for example, excuse me for that, I had like a weird breathing thing there. If you can get something like an enemy support, then that's very valuable, and that might be good enough. Like, it might be worth sacrificing yourself for that. Oh, I didn't need to jump in over there at that point. We can probably get this guy. Yep, we did. Actually, the supports are really good right here. I've had to ask for healing very few times. They mostly just have my back. We're all grouped up, so I mean an ult could hurt. Such as that Pharah, clearly. can like drop this here. We got that whole hog again, huh? Builds it rather fast, but then I think hog usually gets ult pretty fast. I would kind of prefer if we got the end of his ult, so that we could see how much he builds afterwards, how much of a refund he gets. Kind of surprised that the Mei also died. She has like such good self-sustain. I don't think we can get there on time to help the Lucio. I'm gonna try to run interception this way. Maybe let the guy get away. Hopefully he doesn't like run out of the barrier and get hooked immediately, because then he's basically dead meat. Man, that configuration assault sure lasts a while, doesn't it? Yeah, I think I got the sound barrier. Can we get this guy? No, he's being very annoying. Hey now, stop. Can we get the Kiriko? No, her positioning is actually pretty good too. She didn't really let me keep the pursuit going. We have wasted essentially half the time of the entire game on their side, and now they're playing like ball of all things. Yeah, I don't know if we can get this Kiriko. We can maybe get this lady. We don't have the jump right there. That's the Kiriko. I haven't seen her use her teleport in a sec, so... Okay. That's the Moira back. That's basically everyone on their team back. Ooh, that's kind of rough. That's kind of rough. I feel like they should have gotten away, but they just didn't get to. I mean, we just win. This is something of a blowout, to be honest with you. People are saying GGWP, but I don't know, dude. I don't know about that. I don't necessarily agree with that one. I wish the casings were like, I don't know, candy. Would be way cooler. I guess I shouldn't complain. It is a game that we won, and we were there, like, statistically speaking, we were there for most of the fighting. We have 8 assists, we have 23 eliminations. I don't know how many solo kills we ended up getting, if any, to be honest with you, but I guess it feels a little cheap to just complain about everything, but at the same time, man, I don't know. So we got all the dailies done. Obviously, after 3, you get no benefit, which is a little bit of a shame. And with this, I don't know what we're missing, because... So it said 2 before, right? So it stands to reason. We've just done tank. We previously did ult Q. Now I'm gonna go and try to get like a damage win. Let's get into damage Q. It's gonna take a little bit of a larger waiting time, but let's try to get in there and see what we can see. And hopefully that actually gets us to 5k XP. But I'm kind of doubting that, to be honest, because I've run into this problem before with this particular objective, that it just doesn't award you completion ever. And I'm not sure why. I don't really understand why it does that, but it just does that, apparently. It's very confusing. It's very, very confusing. So I have noticed that overall my graphical fidelity with the stream has obviously gone up, and I don't think we've seen any other hardware issues going into this. The downside that I have seen is the bitrate has been all over the place, so that might be something we need to look at, basically. I'm on an Ethernet cable, obviously, as someone that has like a regular PC. I don't even have like Wi-Fi capability in this machine, basically. But I might have to check the settings on that to see what's up with that. That might be something that I need to check for next stream. But we'll look into it. Trying to improve stream quality slowly but surely, each and every time. I've been gone a little while, and I felt truly, truly bad. But like I said, I still haven't decided where I sit on that, because in my brain, the stream needs to be like a 2+ hour thing. It's a 2+ hour commitment of like me sitting down, having an intro, having something to like wax poetic about, and it turns out, you know, you can't exactly do that when you just randomly go live. But I see the power of randomly going live, because it has allowed a ton of people that I follow, for example, to just remain active during this hectic week before Christmas. And as a consequence, I'm starting to see the value of that. I'm starting to understand why people might actually be interested in that.
Prepare for battle.
So we're gonna play damage. Now we're gonna be really, really annoying because we're gonna play the most mindless damage, which is Torbjorn. In my opinion, it's Torbjorn. Now, Torbjorn is one of those characters that I would almost say is not fun. They're almost so simple that it like circles back to not being that much fun. It's gonna remain to be seen if it's actually gonna get us the win, get us that sweet, sweet W, because D.Va is a really good tank, obviously. I don't need to say that. She's always been good. Excuse me, I got like a hair in the eyeball situation. It's not particularly great. But D.Va has always historically been good, and I think she'll continue to be good on account of being a very popular character. But I'm always wary of having a Widow on the team when you have to like get points, actually capture objectives and stand on them, because she's not going to do that. She's going to shoot the crap out of people, but she's never going to actually go capture the point, which is understandable. She's a sniper. At the same time, the whole game is kind of built around trying to get those objectives, you know? And same with the Zenyatta. Zenyatta is great, and he's kind of a hard counter to a lot of the hog-related bullcrap going on these days, but it doesn't necessarily mean that I have a lot of fun witnessing it. I'll just throw that there, like... Oh, he actually got the attack this time. Okay, we're you know, killing some people. I'm also getting killed though. Turns out, even if you're a tiny dwarf, Hanzo does not relent. Just keep shooting randomly. I mean, that was kind of an aim shot, I'll give it that much. But at the same time, missing the D.Va but getting a headshot on me, yeah, bro, that's a cringe for me. I'm not a big fan of Hanzo. I actually hate him with like almost a burning passion, I would say. Is that ours? I mean, I can also spam choke points, bro. I can do that too. And I can also just like avoid that. Oh, you're gonna push with your thing, like going forward. And you're also being pocketed. Jesus Christ, man. Fucking like live in Hanzo. Oh, what an elimination. You did the equivalent of the scatter arrow. God, I hate Hanzo so much. To be honest, I also hate Torbjorn though, so I feel like this is karmic retribution for me playing this like shitty character. We're not even gonna get on the point, which is really, really sad. Can we kill at least one of them? Is it? No. Well, we did, but at the same time we also lost like a guy of our own. Okay, sure. Sure, why would my thing live? Why could we have nice things? If they bundle up in like one little location, I'm just gonna spew magma all over them. And just win. I mean, we can at least break the shield, right? Get screwed with that, please. Yep, just walk into it, why don't you? You can just like throw that in there, I guess. I mean, I can still do this. Oh, she did the self-destruct, or did she get, like, cancelled? I can't tell. Really? Really? I guess that works, though, if you must do something. It's kind of sad that with, like, an alt-end follow-up you weren't able to kill me, but I guess I shouldn't complain, because you guys still got the win in the end. But hey, what do I know? What do I know? We also had a lever from the looks of it, at least not the tank, so that is something. Now obviously the sad part of this is that we do in fact have to win to even be able to see if we can get that one objective, the weekly one. Because it's not enough to just participate in this particular one, we actually have to win it. But I suppose that's okay. We can try our best.
Field research.
I don't think I'm the best Torbjorn out there to do it, but Torbjorn and Hanzo for me are both character concepts that were done better in Team Fortress 2. Because Huntsman snipers are less frustrating somehow than Hanzo, because they can do short shot and regular shot. They don't have the entire toolkit of Hanzo, and he's incredibly fucking frustrating, essentially. And with the amount of power that randomly shot arrows actually possess, I find it very frustrating to just fucking fight a Hanzo, because he's got so many little, like, not really get out of jail for free cards, but just like, I win this engage for no reason kind of, like, uses almost. And that's, like, frustrating. You can, like, use that as a distraction. Didn't really work, but hey, it's the thought that counts. I mean, they're gonna, like, shoot the crap out of people, I feel like. We can, like, get on the point and hope for the best. And also, like, get that, maybe. Do you have ult? I know you're gonna waste it on me. I feel like you do. I have this sneaking suspicion that you do, in fact, have ult. I'm not sure why I feel that way, but it's just a vibe I'm getting.
Turret in position.
Okay, so I've been made. Nice, thank you, Zen. I appreciate that. Yo, I'm just like trying to make ends meet here. I'm a poor little dwarf. Okay. Somehow we still have this? I'm not sure how. I'm not even sure how we captured it, but... I mean, our shotgun is not doing... To say the fucking least. How did you get the railgun shots so fast? Because you just wasted one. Like, you literally wasted one before, and then you immediately have, like, 73. Okay. I guess I don't know how these things work. Sojourner still seems so incredibly strong, man. I think she got some kind of an adjustment, but then people were memeing that it only made her even stronger, so I'm a little confused. And if I would get an opportunity to actually go in, then I feel like we could throw a bunch of magma down and have a good time. Commit some war crimes, as usual with Torbjorn, but, can you all die? Is that like a possibility? No, because you have ult, okay. Well, I mean, hey, the thought is what counts. I'm gonna say I baited it out, okay? Oh, really? Solo was me? Okay. Well, I didn't even get to fucking do my little overheating thing. That could have been the greatest molten core of all time, but it wasn't. It just wasn't. As it turns out, it just wasn't. And they almost have the thing already. We did have a contest, but now we don't. I don't think I can reach it on time. The Zen is obviously not going to go in, and I don't actually blame them. Like, they're a tiny little 200 health doodle. So once again, we have to remain in this queue to try to get that dub, which probably won't even result in our immediate success, which is just sad. It's a bit sad. I don't know why people are endorsing me. I guess I had highest, like, eliminations, which is, again, weird, because I think I did awful. I did, like, really bad, to be honest. But, again, turns out, Torbjorn, you're kind of just okay, because you place down a turret, get a ton of kill credit, it seems fairly easy. We're gonna try to get that Torb win. It doesn't have to be a Torb win, but it would make me feel good if it was a Torbjorn win, to be honest with you. I will check something in the meantime, because my phone has a million, and I do mean a million fucking notifications, and I can maybe make one of them leave. Yes, I did make one of them leave. Oh boy. Oh boy, I'm so excited. At least one notification is gone. There we go. But yeah, damage queue takes a while. It unfortunately takes a while to get into. But hey, one day we'll get in there. And we'll continue to make that sweet, sweet XP. So what's a big thing they could do with this? I feel like it would not even require that much work, but at least show, you know, like the various queues and show the status, especially for a weekly, because I think it's hard to keep in mind what you've done and what you haven't. And I mean, in times like these, when I've had it on 2 out of 3 for like the past 4 days or some shit, it's kind of difficult to know what actually counted and what didn't. And we can kind of check the career profile. I don't know if it's still going to be in here. I want to see... I mean, it's only going to show these, right? But technically speaking, we have at least a tank win. Because I believe, yeah, this is a tank win that we did. But it was still on 2 out of 3, so I guess we already had tank before. Now, OQ, unfortunately, I don't think awards you with anything in this particular case, which is a little sad. I kind of wish it was 3 out of 4, and it would count OQ as well. That might fix the issue entirely, but I don't know. But hey... we basically have another huge batch of XP to still do. We're tier 53, though, and we need 80, basically, until we can safely just say, hey, fuck it. And then just focus on Diablo 3 till the end of time. Get sucked into that rabbit hole once again. It's King's Row. I'm just gonna insta-pick Torbjorn every time. I feel like putting 0 effort into this. Let's say it's the Christmas spirit and I'm trying to fucking do the Santa-clad goodness, but no, I'm gonna be honest with you, hit you with the realness. I just don't really feel like putting any effort into this damage win whatsoever. Now you might be like, hey, you could just play Junkrat to not put in any effort, but I would argue that, well, no, I wouldn't argue. Junkrat is also fairly simple to play. You do think... I do believe that Junkrat probably has like a higher skill ceiling. We can put our little Rudolph, the red-nosed turret, down right here. There's no like upgrade mechanism here other than doing this, but that doesn't even do anything right now.
How can one focus when viewing the infinite universe? Better find a way.
It's kind of weird that the rate of fire is much better with the rivet gun, because it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's like we've done 11 shots, like 1, 2. Yeah, I don't know. The rate of fire just seems faster. I don't know if that's a good turret placement, but it's the only place we could put it to start off with. So. And again, we'll just spam the choke point. I mean, we did hit her. I also was spamming E, but it didn't work. I wanted my 100 extra health, but it didn't quite do it. Kind of surprising that the Tracer decided to go for me out of anybody, but hey man, I guess I feel more important than I did a second ago. Maybe they won't notice. I think they did. Guess it doesn't matter though. Oh yeah, pure skill, pure skill. You cannot destroy it. Who keeps destroying this shit? Come on now. There's a lot of craftsmanship involved in one of these. Just because I throw it out like there isn't, doesn't mean that there isn't. Like, screw everybody. Fuck all of you. I don't feel like dealing with you. Just don't come at me from that particular angle. Well, they died. This is gonna be a nice little interception spot. I'm not putting any effort into this. I'm just like dialing shots down range, and I don't have to try. Imagine having to try. One day they're gonna like, you know, push on through and get the nastiest surprise of their life. Oops. Maybe they won't. Maybe they won't. Okay. Surprisingly, the rest of the team handled that. I didn't really need to do much in that particular instance. We do keep pushing, like, quite fast. That makes me happy, but, like... I feel like that was meant for me, but, it's pretty bad if it was. You know what? I mean, we might as well just be rude and, like, try to do some aggressive engineering. I wonder if that's going to have line of sight to anything. I guess it remains to be seen. It does, okay. A little bit of headshot action. What a shot. Truly a pro gamer wants you. This Hanzo, like, thinks he's somebody. Again, what a pro gamer shot, like, the unerring accuracy of Torbjorn, of the average Torbjorn main. Okay, somehow he's dead. I guess, we can just, like, literally, like, shit all over the place. High impact shitting gameplay. Alright, yes, there you go. The high impact gameplay you live to see with Torbjorn. I didn't do anything. I think I missed most of my shots. Where's the accuracy? 20% weapon accuracy. By God, you love to see it. But it was enough. It was good enough. Oh lord. This is the character that exists in this video game. Still, in fact. I kind of want to go back and watch my highlight, because it's going to be the... I think it's going to be the time I did the second Molten Core, right there at the end. And I kind of want to see it. Now, you may notice, again, that we didn't get the thing that we wanted. So I guess maybe we need to do support. But let me just check something real quick, because I'm very curious. I guess this is this game, huh? Let's view the highlight. Let's see Paul Allen's Torbjorn highlight. Is it gonna be the one I think? Is it gonna be the one I think? Please be that one. I want to see my great mouse control. It's not really that one. I'm disappointed. I wanted the other highlight. Damn it. Well, nevertheless, let's actually go into support queue. I know I said I didn't want to, and I still don't, for the record. I still don't want to do this, but I want to see if this will maybe work on stream. Because I feel like I've done this week already. I've gone through all the variations, because we've definitely done all queue, and we've won all queue before. I think it was the second game, maybe the first. We just did a damage win after a damage loss. We've done a tank win, and now we're straight up on support queue. So we are on support role, undoubtedly. We didn't get moved into this from all queue. This is what we picked. So if we can win this game, or any game in this particular queue now, going forward, then we should have every single fucking thing done. But that remains to be seen if that's going to be the case. So we'll see about that.
Shut up, please.
Yeah, let's just immediately leave. Thank you. I don't want any of that. I don't want no part of that. I do want to do this. This is the actual reason you play Moira, to get dizzy. Oh god, I feel it overtaking me. Hey, wouldn't you know it, we have a hog. Hey, wouldn't you know it, there's a Bastion on our team. It's almost like that happens every single game. Just about. And definitely in quick play, you see some familiar faces in terms of various characters. I'm never gonna, like, moan about a Kiriko, though, because it turns out she just has a pretty fun kit. Like, she's pretty fun to play in general. Because of the teleport, you get to do some nice little shenanigans every now and then. Hey, there's a soldier. Soldier boy up in your face, shooting missiles in your face. I don't know. I feel like we bounced it wrong there. Hey, it's also a giant doomfist, straight up jumping in, getting the kill. That's not really the Hawk's fault. That's like my bad. I didn't even look at it. Also, he took no damage whatsoever from getting stuck apparently by I guess our little robot friend, the Bastion. So this is gonna be rough. This is gonna be rough. I don't know if the Zen is gonna be better, to be honest. Zen is usually better against enemy hog, in my experience, but hey, remains to be seen. Does he have ult? Why would he have ult? He can't possibly have ult, but maybe he does. You never know. I'm definitely scared that he does. I mean, that was a good, like, pick. It just didn't last. You little fucking piece of garbage. Yeah, I don't want to do like a 2v1 if at all possible. Can we instead like have the whole team, you know, get together and fight ya? Yeah, I'm on it. Yeah, I can't save you. I really tried. Probably has ult. Yep. That one was pretty obvious. Oh, I can't really do much about that. He was literally inside Bastion. I want to see this replay just to see that. I'm not gonna see it? Come on now. Why would I not get to see it? I wanted to see him like become one with the robot. God, that sounds pretty bad out of context, doesn't it? I feel like this might not be our coveted support win right here. I got a pretty bad feeling that it's not gonna end up being the dub that we desire. Yo, you live somehow? Sick. I don't think we're gonna live. Oh, we're definitely not. Oh, make no mistake, we're definitely not living. I mean, I can run like a little baby man. And I am attempting to, but it is not doing me any good. Did you really just like fucking teabag? Are you insane? You weren't even the one that killed me, you fucking idiot. Oh my god, dude. The nerve on... At least make sure you're the one getting the elimination. It's not that fucking hard to figure out who gets the kill. Like, are you really that stupid? Holy shit. I mean, I guess I might as well use this, right? It's not gonna do anything, but I guess I might as well use it. There's a better time and place for it, for sure, but at the same time, we're about to lose the game, and I don't think the next time coming out of spawn is gonna be much better, to be honest with you. This is like a revolutionary idea for these folks, but you do have to go out of spawn to be able to fight this. Can I just like literally solo kill the whole team? Because it feels like I might be able to. Yep, literally just like get behind them and solo kill the entire fucking enemy team. Don't even worry about it, bro. There's like 2 meters left. Just kill everybody on the enemy team as a Moira. Do no harm. Asterisk, 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 you know? Just like some caveats might apply. You guys do know that we don't have to fight this. I mean, you guys all have fun with that. I'll be over here winning us, like, some distance. Maybe getting a number on the screen. Nope, I will not get a number on the screen. I will apparently not get a number on the screen. You wanna jump me? No, you're not gonna jump me. You are gonna jump me. Truly, truly interesting. Are you gonna pursue? No. You don't really need to. I was surprised you pursued in the first place. I feel like they probably have ult. Multiple ults. I mean, they're dropping their Moira ult. If I get behind them, we might be able to do something. With this so little distance needed that I'm sure that they're gonna get it. Yep, there you go, there you go. We can't really pull another rabbit out of the hat, turns out. We did pretty good that one time, but turns out it wasn't good enough. It just definitely wasn't good enough. And I mean, I can't even say that it's because like, oh, whatever. It's just say, hey man, it's what it is. We tried. We tried. We did what we could. I mean, clearly positioning matters, and we did like decently. This is like the disastrous kill where this like fucking Doomfist had the gall to actually like teabag our corpse, even though he wasn't even the one to make a corpse out of us. Like, how disrespectful is that? How silly do you have to be to do that? I'm in awe of that, to say the fucking least. So we still need a support queue win before we can get salty about the fact that we're still not going to get our weekly. I look forward to it. I greatly look forward to it. Now, I could check if there's like a caveat that I'm missing. Like, win, you know, once in each role on a Thursday or some shit, but like, I don't think it works that way. I'm just going to insta-pick Moira because why would you not? She's really easy to play, as we saw before. You can kind of change the whole game just from attacking from the right angle, which we don't always do. Because Moira is one of those weird characters where your positioning is so supremely important. At the same time, if you're in the mix with your team, you can do some great stuff. Did you notice? Hey, this is the same guy. It's the same guy that won before. I guess we're queuing at the same time.
I will find the key.
Support your local bombardier.
I will just say it like this. We played last game, if he remembers.
I'd rather wait a century
I don't know if he remembers.
than cause the harm you have.
What a joy it must be to feel entitled to patience.
I'm pretty sure we did. It would make sense. Let's see if he can carry us to victory, shall we? I feel like the actual Bastion might also be a person from the previous game, but I didn't remember their name. I didn't really memorize it. I feel like okay, that man just got owned. Nice, okay. Okay, this man is just fucking rude though. Like, you're fighting the whole team, but you're stopping to teabag in the middle of it? Like, are you insane?
For all the tales.
I guess you do you. Like, I can't argue with the results. Like, my man has 3 eliminations, like quad-digit damage immediately, a lot of mitigation, but like, hey, I don't need to be a part of that. I can do this and hopefully help some people. Someone needs to push too. I don't necessarily think it should be me, but someone has to. You guys have fun with that. They're not having so much fun anymore, I think. The Bastion isn't even moving. How much more, like, do you want to get shot, Mercy? I'm just asking, like, genuinely, out of curiosity. Is this like a sick fetish for you, getting shot? Most people don't really like that, but maybe you're different. Mercy is just built different. Honestly, there's a chance for that. I don't think that does anything, but hey, in the event that it does. I wish I had like an emote that just lasted forever, and I could just, you know, like sit on the point. I'm getting that objective contest time, bro. We are getting some healing done. Not a lot, but I feel like Mercy is also focusing more on the damage boost more than anything. We're getting the odd assist here and there, oddly enough. I don't know, like high impact fucking gameplay over here, what can I say?
I offer something more.
I mean, maybe we'll heal some people, maybe they don't need it, maybe no one needs this. Like, Rat and me are just sat on this little object, having a good time. I got an achievement, escort duty, okay, I mean, hey, I certainly escorted something. We got some. I guess I'll throw that over there. Maybe it helps. Remains to be seen. I don't care either way. Like, I'll just be on the point. I'll just be on the point. Getting that sweet heal number. Only biotic orb healing though, essentially.
I offer something more.
Gaming. Real gaming is happening. Maybe we'll get some hit markers. Maybe those exist. Honestly, I feel disrespected. They didn't even like bother to hit me.
Eyes open now.
Okay, we're doing some. We built an ult somehow, some way, and we actually ended up winning the game. I dealt like less than 4 digits worth of damage the whole game. I didn't do anything, and we still ended up winning.
Play of the game.
I mean, I don't mind. I don't really mind, to be honest. I got no horse in this race. I'm just curious if that gets us the objective. Just tell me if that counts as a support win, because it's definitely a support win by definition. You may notice a lack of a pop-up here. So can we just like be real about this? Like, okay, so I'm just curious. I'm just asking. Any askers in chat? There's one. It's me. How do we not have role mastery yet though? Like, come on, I get it. I didn't do a lot that time. I didn't do a lot, like, I get it, but at the same time, can we just, like, go through here? So this is, we went support queue, we're Moira. We played for, like, less than 4 minutes, I get it. It wasn't a lot, but it still counts. This is a Torbjorn win, and before then, we played a Winston. Now, there's only 3 roles, so I'm kind of confused. A little bit fucking confused as to what's going on. But you know what? Fine, let's just play tank. Let's just go back into tank queue and pretend that never happened. At least I have, like, actual tangible evidence of this shit not working now. So, for what it's worth, it doesn't, you know, improve my station in life. It doesn't make me feel better. But at least now we know that it doesn't work. I kind of knew that it wasn't going to work in the first fucking place, but hey. I have evidence now. I can show the world. I don't think people care, though. It is kind of sad that they don't, because if it was a daily, it wouldn't be so annoying, because you can skip a lot of these. You only need to do 3. But with the weeklies, if you do want all of your coins, then you do need to do all of these. So that's a little bit sad. Insta-pick Monkey, as if anybody else could take it from us. I just really like Winston. I did also play a ton of Ramatra. Before he was changed, and also after he got changed. He's definitely better now that he's been changed a little bit. I haven't checked the patch notes to see if they've changed him since, to be honest with you. So I got no clue if he's any better now, or any worse, rather. I guess we could check while we wait. We got 25 seconds. Can I check? Oh my god. The patch notes. Show me the patch notes. Oh, December 15th. No, so he still has a bunch of extra movement speed in Nemesis form. He also has more health in Nemesis form. So basically, Nemesis form is just infinitely better, to the point that because he is in Nemesis form during his ult, that Ramatra's power level is vastly, vastly different now. He's a whole different character. He had a glow up. Even though they only changed like 2 stats on him, it's the 2 most important stats, it feels like. Man, what a little cheeky sniper shot. Can we fight on the point instead? That's it. I don't know who I killed and how, but I will not be asking questions. I mean, we're just winning disengage. Did you use your roll? I was gonna say. That was a really bad placement for you. Why would you do that? I mean, we don't have to chase. We can let Sojourn live, and we can instead focus on everybody else. Such as this nice little Lucio. Wow, I feel a little bad for that one. Almost. Okay, I feel like we got the triple on that. Again, this is like a stomp, straight stomp. They are also coming in piecemeal though, so kind of their fault a little bit at least. That is Zenyatta, so no, they don't. No, they don't anymore. Okay, is there somebody on point? There was. There was! But now they're dead.
Many thanks. Acknowledged. Thanks.
I mean, this is an insane team, wouldn't you know? Wouldn't you know it, they're just good. They're just a good bunch of murderers. Enemy will have some ults. I feel bad for the Sojourn? Like, a little bad, at least. At least a tiny bit fucking bad, right? Oh man, you're being like completely fucking buffed over here. Okay. That's just insanely rude with the team kill to end it all. I mean, that was a blowout. Holy shit.
Score.
They have to just like move into Roadhog Reaper, right? That's what's happening. Like they have to just change the composition so that I can't like run amok so much. Cause right now I feel like we can just do anything as Monkey. We're just holding down the Tesla cannon like trigger. No way, no brain, Winston main gameplay going on here, which is fine. But at a certain point, they have to stop us from doing that.
We must all find a cause worth fighting for.
Yes, the tranquilized our basketball. Of course, of course. Just like in my childhood. Just like those PE lessons that I went to. I mean, hey, this is gonna be Hog. No, you're still. Why are you still Diva? It didn't work. They refuse. They refuse to change. You're running Zenyatta. And it has single-handedly like ruined anything or everything that you might be able to do. We can literally just get the follow-up and get the point. It's not a team kill because we didn't murder everybody, but we don't need to murder everybody. We can just like be happy with literally taking the point and getting that sweet dub. That's what we're all about. It's what we live for. Come on, shout it out. Oh, they have an Ana now. Well, I mean, it's not a straight counter, but they are adjusting some stuff. Let's place this here so that, you know, your team has a tougher time supporting. Have you used your heal grenade? Your sleep maybe? No. I mean, that's just sad. Oh, they have a Kiriko as well. Not for long. Literally just murdering everybody at this point. We still have to like another 50% to get, but... And that's a team kill, Jesus Christ. Might as well just plop this down here to let my team like be even more rude. Just pump that mitigation stat as if it was, you know, meaningful in any way, shape, or form. Once again, I can just plop this down here so that people have a little bit of cover. I mean, if we lose one or two players, such as that Lucio, that's definitely like going too deep, we're gonna have problems. But for the time being, nice Smurf account on a quick play. Do people Smurf in Overwatch in general? And on quick play? I'm confused. Yellow. Ooh. Alright, I mean, they're just all in the ship. They're ready to go. I'll go with you. Let me leave. I want to go with. Nice Smurfer. Apparently that's just a thing people say now. Oh my, what a well-deserved play of the game. Easy learn to play. Oh yes, the toxicity. I mean, I feel bad for the Ana. I don't think she could have done much there, but little triple kill and then going in for the poor little Kiriko. And then just witnessing the death of a Sigma. The death of the Sigma male. Learn to play in your elo. Really, like in quick play we're shouting at each other for smurfing. That's a new one for me. That's got to be a new one. There is also, you know, like a winter-themed event going for Overwatch 2, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I played back in the Overwatch 1 days, and it was Snowball May fights, and I think maybe they already had the Yeti Hunter minigame as well. It's just the same shit. Apparently they never made anything new, which is kind of weird if you ask me. But hey, who am I to judge? Who am I to judge when I just play Monkey? It is a little strange though. I have very little inclination, even though there's a Brigitte skin on the line. I think you might have seen it in the main menu, the Ice Queen skin, the Ice Queen skin for Brigitte. Excuse me, I forgot how to speak apparently. So you can get that if you get 5 or 6 winter-themed, winter event objectives. But I don't think I'm gonna get that. You can actually break this motorcycle. It just takes like all day. But we can definitely do it. We can destroy Roadhog's motorcycle and cause him to go into massive debt when it comes to, you know, repairing this actual hog. Hog's hog. It's got no wheels left. Well, it's got one wheel left. It's broken. The evil has been vanquished.
You drive a hard bargain.
You drive a hard bargain. I don't know why I think he speaks that way. It's got a little like little yellow X on it. What's going on with that? Is that like, don't shoot me here? Is that what that's supposed to signify? I'm happy to see a Torb on our team because Torb is very good. He was Bjorn to win. But let's just body block this poor Mercy. And then just kill her. Because apparently the Moira, like, refuses to heal. Oh, you had, like, a little thing set up there, didn't you? I'll probably actually die from that. I still don't understand the stick of dynamite. So, like, why exactly did that explode when it did? Because that's insanely lucky that it did right then. So does she trigger it? Because I'm confused. I'm genuinely still confused by that. I guess there's a fuse time that she gets to, like, determine. But it's somewhat frustrating. I was gonna say maybe you can help me fight this lady, but apparently no. Apparently that's gonna be a no. Into the O. I would much rather fight the supports still. Like, I don't really have anything against the Ashe. We're not really like frenemies. She did just throw dynamite. I did hear that. Oh, no, she didn't ult. She couldn't possibly have ulted. Nobody up here? Okay, I guess I'll just push then. Yeah, they're just gonna run. They're just going to run like usual. Did it say like knockback shot? Knockback shock anybody? Is it possible to kill an Ashe that is pocketed? Doesn't appear to be the case. No, it doesn't appear to be the case. Like, it just seems like in this game, they went to great lengths to ensure that any and all snipers have the kit necessary to survive any kind of conflict with a dive-based character. Because why would you have to die just for being out of position? It's so silly. Imagine dying just because, like, you're not where you should be. I'm still salty about that, by the way, because like I feel like if you like don't reap the benefits of having a sniper rifle in a game where not everybody and anybody can just have one, and you are out of position, then perhaps you should just die. There we go. That time it worked. Oh, do you have ult? Do you have ult? You're looking at me like you have ult. I can tell it from the look in your eye. And that big pizza pie. I say, like, you have to have some kind of teleportation device at the ready. I mean, you don't necessarily have phase, but you do. Fortunately, you do. The bomb is in fact going to do something, which I'm kind of conflicted about. I would much prefer if he didn't. I don't want you. I want you, the Kiriko. She's just running away all the time. Okay, so is he coming this way? He's very indecisive. Do the ult. Do the ult. I know you have it. I know you have it. I know you have it. You're eyeing me up. You got it. Really? You're just gonna keep. You're just gonna keep charging like a crazy person. Did you use your little like teleport? It seems like you did. Yeah, I'll just jump back over here, man. I don't have to deal with you. Why would you not attempt to murder me? I'm a little confused.
There's an enemy here.
Okay, so she's dead. I'm happy about that. Any faders in chat? Well, a little delayed, but she did, you know, do it in the end. We just take all the damage for no reason. I feel like you didn't do your knockback properly. Well, I mean, that's a Kitsune. We can't exactly do much about that. Does the Junkrat know that he's got things other than just shooting? I feel like maybe he doesn't know. Maybe no one explained to him how this works. Wouldn't you know it, that was kind of a wash. Like, we just won. That was a great mercy. I think I owe most of the success. If any of it has to do with me, it had a lot more to do with the mercy. Including this play of the game. You may notice a damage boost or two going in here. Although, no, this was a solo play. This was a big solo play. I take it all back. I make my own destiny. This is like the one time the Mercy didn't pocket me for 90% of it. Just the last, like, 25% of it, she was there. Oh, so stupid. But yeah, tank queue, I will say, is a lot more fun for me. But turns out, I used to be a tank main in Overwatch 1, so it stands to reason that I would enjoy that kind of gameplay to begin with. And wouldn't you know it, it's what I enjoy. It's almost like the thing I just said. It's almost like I just said a sentence, and I meant it. Unheard of. Truly, truly unheard of. But yeah, I feel like for tonight, we're just going to keep on grinding Overwatch. It's going okay. We've not gotten too salty. We could also change it up a little and actually do some damage queue shenanigans if we wanted to. But I have a lot of fun doing the tank stuff, as I just said. So I think we might stay on that for the time being. And as for the future, I still don't know where I stand on the whole idea of, like, you know, the holy idea of streaming. And by holy idea, I mean the notion of at least 2 hours of streaming something, usually putting it into a schedule ahead of time and all of that shit. I am undecided if I want to do, like, the whole random 1 hour stuff. I guess we could. I guess we absolutely could. Maybe before I knock it, I should give it a shot. You know, because I haven't really done truly guerrilla stuff at all. I've just not done it. Maybe we should do Ramatra. You know what? Let's do Ramatra. In the meantime, I'll also check one thing, if you'll excuse me. Because I am curious. I don't believe that I will be able to change this, but I'm curious if I can find any information about this. Where would this be? Yeah... Oh, so you can indeed change the bitrate while the stuff is going. That's something to keep in mind, I suppose.
Keep you alive when you're distracted.
So I'll have to look into that to see what bitrate is actually recommended for various things. Let me move my camera just slightly, just slightly.
And strike.
I feel like my hair is like doing this weird thing. I just freshly washed it, and it looks a lot more cut than normal. It just folds into like pre-cut looks, and it's weird. It's not really supposed to go like that, but it keeps doing it. It goes against my will. What's the time? Oh man, maybe I should take a break just to make another hot herbal beverage, as I am wont to do. I didn't get a hit marker. I want my money back. Oh boy, we just ate that, like, from Junker Queen. We just literally opened up our mouth and said, right here, this is where I want the shotgun shot. I did block a little bit there at the end, but it was a little too late. I'm gonna be honest with you, a part of me forgot that, like, the enemy team is also allowed to have tanks. I just kind of felt like, yeah, I'm picking Ramatra, and, like, I'll get to have fun, and then the enemy doesn't get to have fun. Like, that's how that works, right? Nice, thank you. Well, we can just, like, go up the stairs and take a look-see. What's going on here? You miss, you little silly goose. Because that's a Valkyrie coming out right there. That's a big miss from our part. Really? I was gonna say, like, you cannot possibly live. A little bit of a parting gift right there. Oh really? You're just gonna deploy all of that shit right there. And they also have another Valkyrie. Jesus Christ, that was like super fast. Triple turret goodness right there immediately. I don't think Ramatra is gonna work. I kind of want to have one ult before we say goodbye, but unfortunately, because we never got a chance to really contest, it also incidentally means that we'll probably, like, that this is gonna be the only character that we play in this particular round. I don't really see it any other way. I don't see it happening any other way, at least. Yep, we're just gonna get eaten alive because they're also attacking from that angle. So we're gonna get one push with the ult. It's probably not gonna work, sadly. I'm not trying to be like overly negative about it, but realistically speaking, we haven't really had the opportunity to make any plays as Ramatra, and we're kind of slow to begin with. Now in Nemesis form, we're a little bit better now because they gave us plus 20% movement speed. It's still not the best. Let's be absolutely real. Can we just like go in though? I don't even know what, like, fucking did the knockback right there. I got, like, several actual questions about what the fuck that was. To be honest with you, because I don't know what just knocked me back there, but I nearly didn't make it to contest, and that would have made me very upset. Because the entire point of me doing this was to contest. Like, can the Mercy just body block? Can the Mercy just, like, shoulder barge me and fucking Guardian Angel? Is that a thing? Because I'm a little annoyed if that is the case. I don't have a lot of doubt that it's gonna be tough to make this truly happen. Have I mentioned today how much I dislike Symmetra? I'm not a big Symmetra fan. But again, I feel a little dirty saying that, considering, you know, I did just play Torbjorn like earlier in 2 games. They just need to take this once, and I mean, any number of ults allow them to do that. I think we killed, yeah, we killed that guy, but turns out it's enough of a distraction to also kill me, which means I'm not building ult in this particular moment, and it might mean the rest of the team folds and dies. It does seem to be kind of the case. No, they beat him back. They beat him back. It's all good. It's all good. I don't think we'll get a second ult this game with like 30% to go on the clock on our side, so it's kind of doubtful. Just kind of lob it in there. I do not believe it hit anybody, but it's the thought that counts. Good old Junkrat. Let me just pump some mitigation numbers, you know? Make myself feel better for no reason. Bro, like, Symmetra with the push is so fucking annoying. Yeah, like, there's nothing I can do here. I also am on the wrong side of the little, like, shield. Bro, how am I being, like, just completely outdamaged? It's just so silly, man. I actually wish you could keep, like, the look, you know, little, like, viewpoint on the Symmetra, because I want to see how much of a damage boost she had right there. Because I'm pretty sure it was, like, a solid, like, 200 million% the whole fucking time. And I know like a lot of people will say actually it takes a lot of skill to you know like be able to do what you do here as Symmetra. And at the same time I'm like no, because putting down a teleporter and sending turrets through a teleporter and doing all of that shit, I don't think it's a lot of skill. And if it is, I don't give a shit. Well, hey, we gave this an honest attempt. We can just say fuck off and play Winston and just not care. This is what I mean. Ramattra is better, like still a lot better, but Symmetra just kind of hard counters you in a big way. Because the big benefit we have now in terms of movement speed doesn't really matter so much when we also get slowed the fuck down by Symmetra. Incidentally, we're gonna have the same issue overall as Winston, but I got like a couple questions right there, but what do I know? It's impossible to kill Symmetra if she's pocketed? Okay, that's solid intel. I just want to see the health bar. Dipped into 70 and then immediately became invincible. Good old Mercy heal stick. Oh, the joys of being pocketed. I wouldn't know. I'm only a tank. I'm only the guy that's supposed to like be pocketed, but you know, they have a Doomfist, so like they don't have to actually pocket the actual tank. They can just let the Symmetra literally get all the healing in the world. And the fact that she is like a fucking 225 health, half shield based character is baffling to me, by the way. If you couldn't tell that I'm upset about that, then I don't know what to tell you. Oh, like high impact gameplay. Look for the shitty like ball turrets. Look for the balls on the wall. Bro, can I like stop playing like fucking like Diablo 2 over here? Against like a trap fucking assassin or some shit? Because this is like fucking nightmarish. Yo, like come on now. You're joking me, woman. You're absolutely joking me. Like, you had like 5 health at a certain point. Jesus Christ, bro. The fucking Mercy. God fucking damn it, man. Like, I just want to get a single elimination where I just don't fucking feel like that it took, I don't know, like fucking constellations to like align before I was allowed to get that fucking limb. This is getting ridiculous now. Yeah, fuck your Meteor Strike. I don't even know who healed, like, any of them right there, but apparently it just fucking works. Yep, I can't even do anything. I literally can't even do anything, man. So my biggest question in that particular instance was who healed the Brigitte? Because she doesn't have a self-heal. She doesn't have like a burst-based self-heal of any kind. And she just went from like 10% health to literally 75%. While just like stepping outside. She wasn't dealing damage of any kind, by the way. She literally was not dealing damage. So now she's got Inspire, but she didn't have Inspire before. She also continues to just eat damage and like not do anything and survive somehow. Can somebody just explain, like, the Mercy isn't even healing her. What is keeping her alive? I don't understand. I genuinely don't understand. If she's not dealing any damage, and she's not dealing any damage, she's not getting burst heals. So what the fuck was keeping her alive? Because I got no fucking idea at this point. I'm just in awe of this entire game, to be honest. None of it made any fucking sense to begin with. And then it kept getting worse and worse. And now I'm just completely confused as to what the fuck happened. Apparently Brigitte can just like literally refuse to die if you're playing something that damages her, which is again new technology. I wasn't aware of this. I did not know that that was an option. Had I known that, I would have played her a lot more. Because I get it when it happens with a Baptist. When Bap can just press a button and essentially like heal back to 75% health. But they cannot have a Baptist when they have a Mercy. The Mercy didn't have the beam on her. So I don't know, bro. I don't fucking know what's going on. But this is kind of what I mean. Like, that was just a total blowout. We had a good Widow, but good Widow doesn't matter. It doesn't win you the game. Because she's never going to go on the objective, and it doesn't matter how many fucking kills she gets. She's not going to win you the game. And that Mercy was fucking nightmarish, because apparently all you gotta do is just get up the ass of a Symmetra and win the game by holding down the heal button and not letting the Symmetra die. Because the Symmetra can just win you the whole fucking thing. Because who the fuck thought that giving a support, not even support, but like a damaged character over 200 health for no fucking reason? I don't fucking know, dude. If you can't tell, I hate the turret characters. It's kind of obvious. I don't exactly bury the lead on that, but I find them incredibly frustrating, and I don't think they have a place in the game. And I think it shows, because ideally a turret-based character should be defensive in nature, again, like in TF2, where if you're going to have an offensive version of it, like one that's built around the idea of taking charge getting into the fight, then it should come with its own drawbacks. Again, like TF2, I feel like they handled it pretty good with the idea of, you know, mini sentries versus regular sentries, but Torbjorn and Symmetra just seem to get every benefit either way, both defensively and offensively, and apparently no one cares, because they don't get played in the, you know, high-level, competitive aspect, so as a consequence, therefore, it doesn't matter if they're, like, shit annoying in quick play. It's like, oh, well, they cannot possibly be that bad because, you know, they don't dominate the fucking meta, and it's like, okay, I guess they don't. I guess they don't, and I guess I'm not allowed to complain because they're ruining my quick play experience. As someone that doesn't go into competitive because I don't have any reason to. Clearly. It's a bop. Kind of silly, to be honest. Not really sure what they were trying to do. Weird trap location, but I guess it works. Oh, they have an Ana as well. Okay. It would have been important to know that, but I don't think they had one before. The BAP just switched. I would not have jumped in if I had known. Because with the BAP, I feel kind of comfortable going in. Worst he can do is like drop down an invincibility field. Well, immortality field, if anything. Again, the quick switch nature of the game, I understand it makes it a lot easier to balance, but it's still a little frustrating at the best of times, because there's no way to counteract that. I had no way to know that they have an Ana until like I see some sign of it. But the sign that I saw was like, oh, I die now because I cannot get healed. And as a tank that's in the enemy team, it's kind of difficult to do anything about that now.
No one can hide from my sight.
So apparently they just got completely rolled by our Hanzo.
I see an enemy here.
They're coming down like dead center. Interesting. Maybe they just waited. How the fuck did you like lob it so forward, man? I got like several fucking questions about that one. Actually, several fucking questions. Get that shit out of here, man. No, sleep or grenade, sleep or grenade. No, neither. You don't have any of those? Okay. I guess you died then. I'm okay with this, I'm just, you know, saying. Should have had one of them. I mean, the Junkrat's still alive, I don't think we do much, so I'm just gonna kill myself. Maybe kill somebody while I do it, but there was basically, yeah, there's a trap right there. That's kind of the problem. He also tried to kill me, so for what it's worth, you know, we basically had it out for one another. Absolute and total waste, but what can you do? Switch character like a normal person, but I don't really want to. Oh, now you did, grenade. Do you have sleep? Do you have sleep? No, you don't have, and you don't care to have sleep either. You did, but you just wasted it? It doesn't matter. Yeah, it literally doesn't matter, because even though you're right next to me getting hit by every Tesla cannon particle in the known universe, you apparently can just live, even without a heal grenade. Battle Sniper Ana is still something I'm not, like, happy to see ever. Really don't particularly enjoy that, and I don't think that's what the character concept should be. I'm not the game designer, obviously, but I find it very fucking frustrating. You gonna heal grenade, or did you forget that you had like another ability? Because I feel like you forgot that you had another ability. Need to destroy those. So did you just... Yeah, okay, I was gonna say, you just wasted heal grenade, but it doesn't matter because you just have sleep. It literally does not matter in the slightest. Welcome in, Elite Rogue. I don't think Winston is good against this comp. I also don't think so, but I also don't care. I'm currently just not in the mood to switch off, to be honest. It's probably real bad in terms of how to play the game, but I just don't care. I've had a pretty like good set of games and an even worse set of bad games, and I just don't particularly give a shit anymore. just hit me with a heal grenade. I know you got it. I know you got it. Really? Really, you're not going to? I feel disrespected. Instantly disrespected. There you go. You at least like remembered that you have something. This is maybe like one of the worst Annas I've seen in all of my existence, and they're still good enough to just literally like counter any tank play whatsoever. Which seems particularly balanced if you ask me. I don't see anything wrong with that.
My ultimate is charging.
I guess we could like switch to somebody like Sigma and just like throw out constant damage, but I don't know, man. Maybe a good dragon? No, that's like a pretty easy to dodge one. No, you gonna drop any abilities? Kinda didn't, but I guess that's fine by me. Let's do a little barrier dance. Sadly, this guy's gonna eat us alive while we do so.
Quitting is not in my vocabulary.
I mean, we probably should switch though, because the only reason we should stay Winston is basically, you know, like there's a little lethal pit area that they just walked past, but they did just go past it, so it's not gonna do a lot. This is a really fucking bad Anna, isn't it? Like, again, I don't mean to BM, but what was that? Like a prospective sleep dart? Just throwing that out there for no reason? How long is my reload? Can anybody answer that? They have Ram Reaper and junk that destroys Winston. Like I said, you're absolutely correct. You are absolutely 100% correct. I still am debating whether I want to switch or not. There's no reason to keep the ult, basically, because like I said, there's no real use case for it anymore. But I'm stubborn right now. It's not really a good reason, but it is just quick play. So that's gonna be the excuse that we have. Did you have dart? No. Again, it's just bad Anna plays. Also a bad leap on my part for what it's worth, but let's do some Minesweeper duty. Doesn't really matter as it turns out. I'm not seeing the Reaper really pop off, to be honest, but maybe that's because they're just choosing to go after everybody else on the team, other than me. I'm not convinced about our Brigitte either, but again, I don't feel like I should be the one to complain about somebody's character pick. Bad dragon once again? Kind of seemed like a bad dragon once again. Alright, I guess, you know, like, I pressed the I want to live for another 20 seconds or so button. Is it possible to kill the Brigitte? No, not with the Kirito there. I would say that we're getting some time for the team, but it really doesn't matter when they're not, like, taking part in this whatsoever. I assumed they were fighting the Reaper that was, like, running amok in there while I was trying to hold these guys up. Yep, there was no reason for us to throw this game as Winston, but hey, I don't really have an excuse, and I don't think I need to have one for quick play, frankly. It's just one of those things. Sometimes it's easier not to try, and it doesn't make you a better player. But I just really didn't feel like changing right there. Like, I could go fucking, like, Sigma, get the ult, lift him up, try to pick the supports, and do all that shit. We'd probably still lose because they're Reaper backdoors, and we just lose anyway. And I just didn't feel like going through all the motions of that. Sometimes we do switch. It actually happens.
I'll have you cleaning stables.
I just don't always do it. I definitely am. I mean, it's one click of a button. You're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct. It's just, you know, sometimes that button is hard to push. Nah, I don't really have a good excuse for that one. I don't know what it is, man. I don't know. Usually I have a lot of fun in tank queue, but I didn't enjoy that game, like, beginning to end, to be real with you. And it's hard to put my finger on why. I think I was just upset by the Ana's, like, lack of plays, because even though she was utter shite, she still continued to essentially, like, make anything I was trying to do an impossibility. So I didn't really enjoy myself with that. But I don't think I should let that get to me, to be honest. I kind of just did regardless. It's one of those. Now, for defense here, I guess we could go Ram and just see what we can actually, like, get done.
We will have peace.
Go Ram as in Gordon Ramsay, obviously.
Stay in sight.
Neuromancer is pretty good. I don't think I'm particularly good with him, but we can at least try. I still don't think I got all the little, you know, knowledge that I need for Ramatra plays. I definitely just tend to play him like, hey, can I build ult fast enough? And then if I can, then it's a good game, and if I can't, I just die. I think it's a very reductive way of looking at it, but if the team is good around me, it works. I appreciate you playing Ram. I don't see much streamers playing Ram. I don't know, I think he's really strong now, actually, with the recent changes that they made to him. Even though it's just movement speed and slightly more durability in Nemesis form, it makes a huge fucking difference. But I do think that he's a very team-based character. I mean, we do have a Kiriko, so I'm kind of happy about that, because it makes me feel like maybe there's a chance. I mean, this is going to be annoying, to say the fucking least. Now, if we could focus on their supports instead, which is doubtful. Alright, let's like throw out some mitigation as well. Love Ramatra. I loved him like since they added him, even before the little like balance patch. I think he was a lot of fun even before then. The big problem back then for me was that it felt like in order to do well with Ramatra, you needed to actually do so fucking well. And at that point, you might as well be playing any other tank and just get better stats for basically doing the same thing and the same amount of effort. So it was kind of frustrating. Now I feel like he's a much better character. I mean, Nemesis form and the ult is almost oppressively good when you do get it, so... I guess, yeah, I should have done that a little, like, more forward. I feel like this Reaper just, like, does the same thing every time. Now he holds his own better? Yeah, for sure, for sure. I do think he is one of those tanks that is more of like a classic tank in that sense. Like, you do need someone next to him. Ooh, that's a mean sleep. And I'm also not going to be, like, woken up from that. Let's see if we can help our team now. We kind of got, like, screwed over here. I don't know if we can, like, live through that. We can live through part of it. Man, the rude dudes all over the place. Does the shield stay around, by the way? No, it doesn't. I was gonna say, maybe I didn't get to deploy it, but... Because I was definitely going down there, I was just wondering if maybe our shield could stay around, but I don't think I ever actually deployed it due to the netcode. Big shame. But Ram is definitely fun to play. He has a really good kit. Like, the idea behind him is super cool. It's good that they adjusted his Nemesis form to be, like, slightly better. I think his mage mode, the little like scepter attack and everything, could still use a little bit of something. Not really sure what. I feel like the feedback on it is the worst. Like, because the damage you do is not bad. The issue is more like you don't feel like you're doing anything. Let's just like lob that out there. Maybe it'll help somebody. I don't really feel confident, like, pushing that far in, man. I know I'm the tank, and I should have, like, no fucks about that, but, like, they just spawn there. They can just, like, put somebody to sleep, let them, like, sit around there. I'm never confident about the spawn camping. It doesn't tend to go well. It just takes, like, one character, like Moira or Reaper, to just really go and backdoor. And even though we have a Mercy, eventually we're going to die faster than her res gets cooldown. So I would rather just stick around at this door. I mean, I guess we can just like get damage numbers from, you know, holding button down at people. Really? I'm trying to do the body block, huh? Well, I can't really body block you because you got like rocket propelled mech powers, as it turns out. This is what I mean, it takes one ult for them to really break out. That wasn't even that great of an ult, but it's enough to displace the whole team. I feel like the rest of the team, though, like at least with the Mercy, they evac'd relatively well. Shame about the Sojourn dying. She could have done a lot there. Guys! All caps. Oh my god, what's next? I'm on the edge of my seat, please. Please tell me. Don't leave me hanging, bro. I'm out here, like, begging for the rest of that comment. Oh, so we're still dying. They did a good evac, but then everybody died. Just sleep me. Just let it get it over with. I was gonna say she can't possibly have ult, but it doesn't matter. She just has damage though. Thank you. I appreciate that. I mean, if you're just gonna like go in there, I'm also gonna, you know, get everybody in the backfield. I was gonna say maybe that's gonna be helpful. I mean that was bad shield placement on my part. Let's be real. I should have dropped it way earlier if I was gonna do that. And if I drop it way earlier, then I could have like moved away and maybe at least avoided some damage. Still doubtful we live through Reaper like post ult. I guess maybe if we go into Nemesis form. That's what I mean. My reaction time with Ram is like still super slow. I don't got the thing in my brain box. I feel like you're in a very peculiar spot. And by peculiar, I mean I fucking hate that you're there. Did you just waste sleep? I guess you did, but it turns out it doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things because the rest of the team is still good. Man, I hate bad Annas because they still win. Am I turning into that person that just hates Anna like the most out of anybody? I don't know why. I just hate her so much. It didn't used to be like this. Oh my god. It's Battle Mercy. Run for the hills. Or, you know, you can just choose to ignore her and be fine. Okay, she's gonna take the express train to get the fuck out of here, I guess. I don't care about your defense matrix at all. How about you just, like, die? And by die, I mean really die. I was gonna say don't sleep me, bro. So how does the damage over time with the sleep work? Can somebody explain to me? Because I was definitely taking damage right there from the damage over time, and I still continued to actually, you know, stay sleepy. Stay sleepy. Hashtag stay sleepy, apparently. Or maybe that was just the sound in my ears. I wasn't paying that close attention. But I'll take any opportunity to complain. I mean, that's how video games work, right? If I have an opportunity to be upset, I will take it. Look at the glorious Ramatra staff aim. I might even hit with like every 20th shot. That's not the staff's fault, by the way. That's my fault for literally not knowing how to fucking aim this. That's a lot of knockback in it. I feel like this like Junkrat doesn't get enough credit. He's been like not half bad. I think I killed him maybe like twice. He's probably like fucked up my team beyond repair. But I just usually, you know, I'm just not usually there to see it. But I do think he's been doing the devil's work, not the Lord's work in this case, because he's against us. This is Battle Mercy, man. She's relentless. She doesn't stop. I'm sure we can hold this for 2 more minutes, Copian. What could go wrong? Hit me with the sleep. I know you want to fucking do it, you goddamn garbage whore. Okay, that was a little rough. I would like to apologize. I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me. It felt good to badmouth her, though. Like, I'm not gonna lie. It was therapeutic. Okay, random Reaper ults on the intercept? I'm a little confused by that one. Did he just drop that on me? Did we have people there? Because everyone died from from the, you know, the nerf this? I'm confused. Usually the Reaper ults are a little bit better, but I guess they didn't need better than that. I mean, hey, we were a part of that. Apparently it was good enough to get play of the game. I would like to deny any and all responsibility for that. Oh yeah, this was the, okay, you go in and kill my supports, I'll just kill your supports instead. And turns out our Mercy was just better, so who cares? You know what would have been great if we somehow won the game off of this, but hey, it didn't come to pass. And once again, we refused to switch, but I guess we didn't have a reason to switch this time. Like, Ram was potentially working well enough. Our accuracy was not working well enough, but that's, you know, neither here nor there. That has very little to do with Ramatra, and all to do with this mouse, but more importantly, with the person holding the mouse, aka me. So maybe one day we'll get better about that. Doubtful, to be honest. I'll just continue to complain about the lack of feedback when you shoot the Ramatra Scepter, rather than get good. I think I'd rather just do that. Ram was fine. Your Winston stubbornness confused me. It's understandable. I don't tend to make a lot of sense. I just like Winston way too much at the end of the day. That's the big deal. That's kind of all there is to it. I like a good Winston on this map. I mean, anybody that has mobility, I think, for the robot push maps are just so valuable. You kind of need advanced mobility for this. But we will see. We will see what we can get done. We've got a weird team. If we can work together with Gengu...
A better world is possible today.
I mean, I was carrying on Winston yesterday.
Do without all that metal.
I think with Winston, depending on the enemy team comp, you can absolutely carry the whole game. It's just so sad that it takes one damage player to go Reaper and be like, yo, you can stop playing now. Because if they have any amount of aim, you just go die. I go Monkey when they have a Widowmaker. Yeah, that's a good pick. That's a good pick. I mean, it's a great Widow counter for sure. Like I said, the problem is if you upset the Widow will just go Reaper and then they end your life. They just delete your fun. Man, I fucking wish this cold would leave me be. I never made that hot herbal beverage either. Well, it's too late now. Hey, it's Ramatra. It's me from last game. I feel like I was manipulated with that jump. I hate Widow. I don't blame you. I hate Widow on my team more than on the enemy team. You're too far for the snap kick, therefore you die. Can we just bully you? I feel like we can. I still feel confident that we can. This Ramatra hasn't, like, yet figured out that the block in Nemesis form is really great, except you deal no damage, so in a 1v1 you're still losing. Like, guaranteed. It went Bastion, I still killed them. Oh yeah, you can absolutely kill Bastion. It basically becomes a game of, like, have they used their minigun yet? And I kind of like that. I kind of like that little, like, matchup. You have to look out for the telltale sign of a minigun, of a configuration assault. And if they have popped it, then you just go in and kill them. Double points if you get the jump pack kill, or at least the jump pack damage. I mean, we have forward spawn. Kind of a shame we kind of let the Moira die right there, but... Bro, just let him come out. Like, let him come out a little bit. So they have a Zenyatta. Yeah, this was not going particularly well, unfortunately. Should have tried to jump the Zen. For Overwatch 1 Bastion. It's tough. It's tough because I think overall I might say that I do too. But I can see why people have more fun with the Overwatch 2 Bastion. But I definitely think that, like, going against, I would much prefer Overwatch 1 Bastion. Because it was a lot easier to figure out, like, you know, where they were going to be, what they were going to do most of the time. Okay, so they're coming in. Where's the rest of the team? Because I don't really know where they're at. Oh, okay, so everybody died, but now they're coming. Like, going in from the front might not be the smartest play here. Did you just duplicate? Who did you duplicate? Is that a Baptist I see? I'm confused. Let's try to take the Zenyatta out a little. There we go. Took us long enough. Maybe get the Baptist. I feel like that guy's gonna die, right? Okay, he's sprinting. He's living somehow. As an Overwatch 1 Bastion main, he was a lot more fun. You need a good positioning to do well. Yeah, I will agree that they essentially got rid of any like character that requires positioning. And it's something I complain a lot about, because I wish Torbjorn was more about positioning. I wish you had to know where to put the turret with Torbjorn, and you had to like actually upgrade it, but I think that's just like the Team Fortress 2 player in me complaining. Because I don't like the random throw shit everywhere idea of Torb. Same deal with Symmetra. I hate current Symmetra. She's just like a fucking nightmare face, because if she gets pocketed, she's impossible to kill due to the way the shields work. It's actually like very, very frustrating to face one at the best of time. My ass is too fat to take cover, Traveler. Thank you. I like the old Torb. Yeah, old Torb was so much more interesting, both to play and to fight against. And they essentially just got rid of it completely. Current Torbjorn is literally just like throw your turret out wherever the fuck you want, and just like spam choke points with your rivet gun, get all the kill credit in its own universe without even like putting any effort into it. Miraculously get Molten Core and then just vomit on the objective and get like 4 more kills. It's so fucking dumb. I play him on damage queue just to upset people. Like I genuinely pick him just so that people get upset. You know, like this is the part where we die horribly, but we baited the Zen ult, is what we like to call this in the business. That's the industrial grade copium I'm ingesting right now. We baited the Zen ult. I mean, it's the only way he was gonna live, realistically.
They took the robot from us.
They did indeed take the robot from us. We're also apparently like trying to run it back from here, which is really bad, by the way. No, not everybody is here. Most people just died. Okay. I mean, he probably still has like a lot of damage on that. Yup. So many people on the enemy team would flame me for being a good Bastion player. Yeah, people hated old Bastion. I had a Sigma so triggered that he just threw just to kill me, but it failed. People have that. I've seen people like go out of their way to kill like one person, and it's kind of a valid strategy, unfortunately. Like people don't realize, but you can absolutely target someone with the intent to force them off of their like current pick, and then win the game off of the back of that, basically. And it's kind of frustrating that it works. I mean, we're once again going to die because we keep going in when the Bastion hasn't used the configuration Assault. This isn't normally that bad of a matchup, but I didn't see them that time. Although I didn't see them die either, so it's really on me. Like, I had no reason to assume that they were dead. Should pay more close attention to the kill feed, realistically. But yeah, people go crazy, man. I've seen people with Reinhardt solo ult, like, the enemy Zenyatta, just because they hate the Orb of Discord. Like, they literally walk up to the fucking Zenyatta and, like, solo ult him. They don't go for anybody else. I mean, I would love to have any amount of fucking movement, but turns out we're not allowed to have fun things anymore. Is it possible to kill this man? How many more fucking times they gotta punch you? We'll get a couple of kills at least. I would love to get the bath, but I don't think we're going to. Certainly not with the Ram still alive, sadly. I mean, I had a match where I targeted a Bastion as Genji and solo ultimate spawn. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, the psychological damage. It's not nice, but sometimes it feels good. I did also, was on the receiving end of, like, a solo Reinhardt ult, and I even asked the guy, like, yo, what did I ever do to you? And he just explained, like, it's just what he does. He understands that Shatter can win the game, but he doesn't want to win the game, he just likes, like, ulting random people. And honestly, I respect the hustle on that one. I'm too fat to take cover, I think. Oh baby, we got the Kitsune. Is it possible to kill a Ram with the Kitsune? Well, not with that thing out. But we can probably kill everybody else, so... that was gonna be a little harder. We can kill every support around him. And then hopefully people can kill him. Sometimes you gotta throw the tank v tank so that the people can win, you know, the tank fight like for you. That's why I play Winston to solo target annoying widows. Understandable. Have a nice day. Like I said, I don't like Widow on my team. So if the enemy actually goes out of their way to target our Widow, I'm eternally grateful. Because, like, Widows on your team don't tend to play the objective. I don't care how many fucking eliminations you get. It's great, and I'm happy for you. You're gonna get play of the game, wonderful. At the same fucking time, are you gonna go and push? And the answer is always no, and it makes sense because they're a sniper. Like, it's not even like, oh, boo-hoo. Like, imagine not pushing. It's literally like, understandably, they're not gonna push, but the whole game is about pushing, though. They're gonna have configuration assault, like, again. Yep. It's about to run out, though. Genji, please tell me that you have ult. I can't tell if Genji... Yeah, he did. Okay. I was about to say, like, please tell me that you still have ult, maybe? No. He just did the dashes. Okay. I thought maybe he could just drop it on him and kill him. He probably isn't gonna build it till the end, though. Yeah, with 38%. What? Let's just get in there. With only a minute left, if we can stall this long enough, I feel like we have it in the bag. That is the telltale sounds of a minigun. It's a very distinctive sound. I don't have to stand in your little shit. So I'm a little conflicted because... Yeah, I'm gonna let him get a little distance. If I can use my ult at the correct moment. And we have the Kitsune. They do have the damage field. Okay, there's the Genji ult. Insane that he got it, to be honest. Okay, so he's gonna do the artillery strike. It literally doesn't matter. Yep, there we go. I feel like, you know, that was a little, like, trigger happy with the Bastion ult. Although I don't know what he does at that point. Like, he basically used configuration assault on cooldown. Not much more that you can pull off there. I mean, hey, that was an actual game. It definitely was a match that we played, as it turns out. I am not surprised that it's the Genji coming away with the play of the game. They were actually good. Yep, this was the pivotal drop. You gotta keep in mind, the man built 60% ult in the equivalent of as many seconds. So that's insane. That was a good use of it. Literally like a quad kill, man. Clearly the best player in that particular one. Ooh boy, win 20 games. I feel like I've probably won more, considering we have like 61% win rate as Winston, but hey. I love playing enemy Winstons because most suck and I can kill them easily. Yeah, Winston is definitely one of those characters that people underestimate, I think. It's easy to see why, though, because you have like no critical hit mechanic. You don't get headshots, you don't have a reason to do good tracking as Winston. So it has like a low skill floor. If you're like me and somehow you can just instinctively know when various people will use all their fucking abilities, then Winston can be good. I think he's a very game sense built character. As long as you understand when folks are going to use their abilities, when you can see like ults coming from a mile away, then he's incredible. And I will say that the leap being on like a 5-second cooldown is fucking incredible. Play Roadhog in Ruined Days. Ah, dude, I hate Roadhog. I get why people play him, but I'm also not very good with him either. I talk a lot of shit because he's a very easy character to play, but at the same time, you do have to hit those hooks. Even if they're not that difficult to hit, you do have to hit them. My problem with Roadhog is I usually get either too caught up with hooking people, or I get too caught up with like laying down damage constantly with the scrap gun. And I need to integrate the two like better together. Because a good hog kind of does both. A good hog, like, goes for the hooks, gets the picks that are absolutely necessary, and then, you know, like, also goes and lays down the damage. Hey, it's Symmetra. It literally doesn't matter, but it makes me feel better if we delete this. Why is the ram here instead of actually fighting? A little bit confused. So they have an Ana. Oh yeah, they have an Ana. That's gonna be bad. The Symmetra also got away from us, for what it's worth, but it's more the Ana healing grenade that like completely changed that fight. Again, once more, it's literally just press E to win the fight as Ana in like a team fight scenario. How do you feel about D.Va players? I really hate the fact that D.Va's never gonna get adjusted, because she's one of the biggest Coomer bait characters in the whole game, and the most, like, undoubtedly the most popular Rule 34 thing. I think even more so than Mercy. And I dislike the fact that that grants, like, balance immunity. Other than that, I don't like Defense Matrix, like, literally swallowing ults, but that's a different matter entirely. It's the same deal as, like, Hog Hook ult, like, Hog's Hook beating an ult, basically. Because unfortunately that also happens. If you're a Reinhardt, and your hammer doesn't connect with the ground, and you get hooked, you lose your ult, which is fucking stupid. But it is how it is, unfortunately. That's what Blizzard decided to do, for some reason. So I wouldn't say I hate him, but I don't like him. Right now, interestingly enough, the meta is, like, so bad that somehow D.Va is, like, a non-issue, because everybody else is, like, so annoying. Okay, so I would like to know who caused this to happen. Yep, random Ana, late to the party. How do you feel about new Orisa? She is almost as annoying as Roadhog for me, surprisingly. She is so difficult to kill. I guess the Javelin has kind of similar problems to Hog's Hook, where it just cancels a lot of stuff, and it becomes, like, very frustrating as a consequence. And, like, the amount of damage mitigation she has is truly actually staggering. It's almost sickening how difficult she is to kill at the best of times. But I guess, like, she works like a tank should. So she does, like, have the archetype, you know, the tank archetype down to a T. Okay, so this is gonna be bad, obviously, like, needless to say. They dropped every ult. They missed the sleep on me, but I don't think it matters, considering... Yep, they just have everything right now. Everything and more. For what it's worth, we're gonna try to do a little Minesweeper duty, but it doesn't really make sense. I love Orisa playing her, both Overwatch 1 and 2. I never played her in Overwatch 1. I wasn't around by the time she got released. I played, like, super early days of Overwatch 1, before they had the role queue even, and kind of stopped. Mostly because I was playing ranked with a friend, and we ended up ranking, like, our skill rating income was different. So I played tank only, they played support only, and I ended up getting too high on the ranking to be able to queue with them. That's still an issue, by the way, with the current, like, version of ranked. I just don't play it as much, but I played some in Season 1 and haven't really gone back since. So I don't know what Season 2 ranked actually is all about now. What it do. There we go. But yeah, Orisa is definitely mean. She's definitely very, very strong right now. And I don't think that nerfing her would be the answer, because I think Orisa's strength right now is holding a lot of other bad shit at bay. Like, they kind of nerfed Doomfist back a little bit. He's still quite good in the right hands. He's not, like, brainlessly easy, which is, I think, ideal. But I think if you nerf Orisa, then suddenly you're gonna have Doomfist, like, running wild. Weird grenade bounce. Why are enemy Anas good and teammate Anas are bad? That's a question for the ages. The thing nobody wants to admit is that Ana is just good, even if Ana is bad. Ana is like pizza. Except when they're on your team, then they're essentially, like, going to cost you the game. Easy. Oh, that's a artillery strike, isn't it? Let me just, like, grind, you know, raw damage, I guess. As a tank player. Can I please kill a Kiriko? I know it's a lot to ask, but I really want to. Okay, you know what? You can have that. You can live. You can live, Bastion. Today's your lucky day. I don't want to eat a minigun. Things I would not like to do are not limited to, but do include deep-throating a minigun. I've had some really good Anas, though, on my team, so I can't really complain. As a tank main, I love playing with support players because I can be more aggressive. Yeah, exactly. I think support players are very important. It's just such a shame that as someone that plays a lot of OQ as well and ends up playing a lot of support, I think the whole game is almost like tailor-made to ruin your day if you play support. Because supports no longer have CC, so if somebody dives you, there's not a lot you can do, actually. You kind of just have to lie down and take it. There's a lot more, like, heavy damage coming out of a ton of characters. So basically, as a tank, you should be careful to protect your supports if you can. Because as a support, everybody is out to get you. If somebody knows what they're doing, they're gonna go for you. And I mean, hey, that's how you win the game. So, case in point, like we're just coming in to kill the Kiriko immediately and like leaving. Because that's how we win the engage. That's how we actually win. Ooh, I don't even know what got me there. I guess there was a grenade inside the barrier. Kind of hard to say. Yeah, that's a bit weird. It feels like it bounced off the inside of the barrier, but again, that's ping for you, man. That's the one thing they should add. Can they add like a ping to the scoreboard, please? I just need to know my own. I don't care about the others. I just need to know my own. Okay, what are we dealing with here? Again, I see a Kiriko. I want to wear the Kiriko. Kiriko is dead. I hear a Reaper, I thought, but maybe I'm wrong. There was somebody up there, and now he's downstairs. Well, what is this name? The Screehaw Man. Yo, what up? I mean, welcome in, man. I don't know. We're playing some monkey, talking about game balance as if we knew anything about it. It's a whole thing. We talk a lot of smack for someone that doesn't actually know what this game's all about. And I mean, I actually placed, I believe, in Silver 1 last time, and I haven't done my placements this season, so take any and all opinions with mountainous amounts of salt. Winton over what? Exactly. It's John Winston. I feel instantly disrespected by this Ramatra. I gotta be honest with you. Like, he doesn't even care about me. He just walks past me. It's the right thing to do, to be honest. Like, he can just go kill my supports, but it is very disrespectful, isn't it? He's just like fucking walking past me. Why are you diving into like 5 players? Look, man, I got a problem. Yeah, I don't have a rank yet either. I mean, hey, that makes me feel better. I haven't had the inclination to go into competitive, to be honest. I had one really good evening in Season 1 when I played ranked, and I got into like a 4-stack with a bunch of cool dudes. And we played for like 4 more hours. People like kept leaving, but it was a wonderful time. It was some of the best competitive gaming that I've done. Maybe the best competitive gaming. And after that, I went back and it was shit. So I haven't felt the need to go back. I really wish I would have knocked you back more. Can you just like fall down? I don't want to deal with you. I know I was complaining about being disrespected earlier, but now I'm disrespecting this man. Oh, let me just jump into the fucking Kitsune. That was really bad of me. Yeah, so can I join this up? I mean, I don't know. Are you on EU, my man? Are you on EU server? There's a whole host of questions here.
Objective mine. Already done.
Oh no, they took the thing from us. Whatever will we do? Oh, it doesn't matter. What's EU? It's the European Union. It's a set of islands off the coast of Great Britain. Some may refer to it as a continent, but let's be real, it is not. I mean, hey, that was a glorious dive. We lived for entirely 2 seconds. It's called... You're an EU server, you have an American accent? Yeah, it's a clever ruse. It's a very clever ruse. But I am actually EU. Funnily enough, I'm not even American. It's the best fake American you'll ever hear. No, but I can change my server to be there. Yeah, but do you want to play on 200 ping? Like, do you want to do that to yourself? Are you that masochistic? Oh no, they have Anna. Oh, it doesn't matter. They dropped every ability. Can I just leave? Oh, I can't. They have a soldier coming out right then. I was gonna run away from the ram, but it turns out that in my haste, I walked right into an assault rifle. I don't care, I just want to play tomorrow in arcade. I don't really play arcade at all, sadly. You're play TDM, okay. Don't drop the sleep, don't drop the grenade, just drop everything to the ground and die. I knew you had it in you. I want to kill the Kiriko. I don't care about you, Ram. I don't care about it. I said I want the Kiriko. There we go. You see? Now it's all good. Now we can fight. Now we can have a glorious 1v1 where all my friends are invited and you die. Honestly, arcade is fun, it levels you up. I don't doubt it. Like, I'm sure it's a good time. I would probably have more fun playing the game if I actually played more arcade, but I just can't get myself to do it. Yo, how fast did this respawn for these mages, man? Come on. We got the Kiriko kill. That's all I'm here for. Also, what is this emote? It is awful. They could probably have all Winston counters and you will not switch off, lol. There's a high chance that I wouldn't. There's a high chance I wouldn't. You see, Elite Rogue gets it. Like, we stand monkey here. I'm one of the dicks out for Harambe people. I can introduce you, wink wink. Nah, I'm good, man, I'm good. I'd rather play regular mode and then complain when I lose, and feel really validated when I win. I'm a simple man. I really enjoy getting a chance to complain. I appreciate the effort you're going to, but again, like, you weren't here for the game where I refused to switch off of Winston with, like, actually no reason. Like, Elite Rogue witnessed not even a murder, just witnessed, like, a suicide, but, like, the slowest suicide. It was, like, a death that happened over the course of 60 years from smoking and generally, like, mismanaging your bodily functions. But in like, slightly, you know, it was slightly faster than that, because it was, like, 9 minutes. But yeah, they had, like, everything to counter me, and I was just like, I just don't want to switch. It would be 2 buttons to press. I have to press H. Can you play a tank besides Winston? Well, thank you for the follow, by the way. Yeah, let's do somebody else for this one. Let's showcase that skill. I mean, you know what? What do you want to see? Hit me with something. We're on New Queen Street. We've done a Ramatra. I'm open to playing Ramatra, by the way. I don't mind, but I want Rogue to get a word in here. I'm curious, because... Ball. Ooh, okay, that's gonna be awful, but let's do it. Yeah, ball. Let's go. Let's go. It's gonna be so dreadful. Fucking hamster, dude. It's crazy. This character concept. Yeah, balls. Who came up with this shit? It's a fucking hamster. Oh, yeah, sure, you mean ball. No. Look, we don't judge here. We don't judge here. Look at my ball. My ball is amazing.
I don't mind killing monsters, but go on. Keep pushing me.
Damn, Edgelord Anna in the building. So we should have the best rollout, I think. I think that's the whole point of Ball. That we should have the fastest rollout in the West. But, you know. Alright, you know what? You've left me no choice. Where's the rest of the team in all of this? Is my only question. Yeah, the Orisa is going to be problematic, to say the least. We can attempt to fight it, but it's going to be bad. You won't swap off no matter what, right? To be honest, we can do this game's ball only. I'm okay with that. Like, I'm more than happy to do it. My team will probably hate me for it, but I don't really care about that, to be honest. It's also quick play, so it's one of those things where, like, if you're gonna take the moment to shout at anybody, then I don't know, man. Like, I feel like quick play isn't it. Really, no dash. Where is your dash? Where's your reflect? Where's any of the stuff that makes you good? What is this Genji? Can somebody explain? Oh, they did just get rezzed. Alright, can we knock you out of here a little bit? Body block, a little body block goodness. I just want to deal like more damage to her. I feel like that's the answer. So where's the Orisa ult? Could have also done the pile driver, but I didn't feel like it. I know. I literally was just thinking, like, I could have just done the pile driver there and gotten the kill, and it would have been really cool, but I don't know, man. I'm gonna play with some balls in TDM. Are you sure you want to say that statement? I feel like that's a bit sussy, as people say nowadays. Well, you know what? Let's like drop a bunch of fucking mines over here and be like supremely annoying. Okay, maybe we should not shoot the reflecting Genji. Instead, I will go into the fucking Hanzo ult. Smart. Nah, this man said sussy. It is a word that people say nowadays. That's the copium at least. I do say it sometimes. I don't even have any shame about it. You will even catch me saying he's just like me for real, for real. I'm completely shameless. Oh, they're already here? What the hell? Okay, so they just did a bunch of stuff from the looks of it. I think they ran out of sound barrier for what it's worth, but hey, they didn't run out of Orisa, as it turns out. Can I get to your supports instead? I really appreciate all the attention you're getting me, but I would much prefer, like, damaging all your other friends. That was a bad pile driver. Also, this is a bad team fight. We just lost, like, 4 players. I don't think me dying is going to be helpful for the cause.
They have the robot. Chance of victory decreasing.
Dude, like, I don't mind your fetishes, really, Spree. It's okay, but you don't have to shout about how much you love playing balls in the chat. Like, it's okay.
Stop the enemy immediately.
You don't tell me what to do. Can he reflect when he's not even facing me? And if so, how? And also, can he teach me the way? We can run some interception. Also, we can just get shot in the face. That's a possibility too. Did the Genji live at least, or did he also get completely owned by the Hanzo? I think he might have lived. I think he might have been okay. I didn't want to anchor myself right there. Yeah, okay. Let's. You know what? I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it like that. I didn't. That was just a test. That was just merely a test. I feel like I'm making it very difficult for our Ana to heal me as well, but hey, that's ball as well, though. Okay. Can we even kill a Lucio? Ooh, they dropped the Mercy Valkyrie for this one. That's not the best placement for that, to say it, like, the nicest possible way. I kind of figured maybe we would get some folks, like, running through, but I think it's entirely pointless. Perhaps if we win a push, they force back into it, but no, that was just kind of dropped by me. Not a good use of the ult. If I had, like, better positioning, it would have maybe made a difference. Okay, so he's, once again, just doing a bunch of reflection. I would like some adaptive shield, thank you. When was the last sound barrier, actually, from their side? I can't help but feel like it's coming up soon. Alright, yeah, the ult was completely pointless right here. What is this Mercy attempting to do? There's nobody to res. Like, they all kind of, you know, gotta push back to spawn. Okay. And we do need to focus that Lucio if we want to have, like, any chance of doing anything. I guess we can also just get ulted and be fine. We need to stop the reds from coming out as well. If you move, you might, like, kind of die, but I guess maybe not. It doesn't matter. We did defeat the Orisa. The evil has been vanquished, as they say. Is somebody else pushing this? Good, good. Because if you are, then I can do the ball thing and kind of roam ahead and maybe, like, try to make some plays. I feel like, you know, you're kind of expected to put in a couple quick melees as ball, but I hate the quick melees. There's so many things I hate. The more I play this game, the more I realize that the issue was with me. The problem was me the whole time. Why don't we, like, help the fight over here instead of just, like, letting things, you know, go bad for the rest of the team. The quick melee kill of justice. And then the death. Part of winning as ball is having the good drip equipped, and you unfortunately have no drip, and that's why you're losing. Yeah, fashion watch is very important. I literally have no ball skins, because I wasn't even around when he was released in Overwatch 1. I have nothing. I am like poor and Irish as it is set in TF2. I can't help but feel that this Orisa is like about to have out. I don't know what makes me feel like that, but enemy Gengu in the building. Let me like hit you with a gun some way. I will hit you. Okay, maybe we need some more adaptive armor. Yeah, it was bad placement. That was a really bad placement. Let me just jump into the whole team and not even attempt to come out. I guess I could have gone for a pile driver to get a little bit of displacement, but it was not to be. Well, we're gonna get at least one more ult. I'm very optimistic when saying at least. Again, the Lucio is tempting, but I don't really know what we can get done here, unfortunately. Let's just, like, get out, throw a little bit of damage downrange. Man, they're completely ruining any momentum we might build. They're also just dismantling the team around me too, which is not really helping, unfortunately. That is the big downside with Ball. I do think that he's more of an off-tank, and they never really like got adjusted for the 5v5 meta. Because like you need someone to at least take a little bit of damage, and then Ball just like doesn't do any of that. Our mines could do something, especially in this position, but they probably won't, sadly. The one time we do good placement, it's 40 seconds on the clock, and they can just push it in, I think. But the rest of the team has won this for us. Again, you may notice the completely intact minefield. Good sign of very bad ult timing, as it turns out. They did have forward spawn as well, so this is going to be a tough fight, to say the least. Alright, well, at least we took it all on the adaptive shielding. Cancelled the res. I don't know how, because normally it doesn't take that long, but... I mean, we need to stay on the objective too, so... I'm a little, like, worried, because right now, the moment we leave this shit, like, we run out of time. Does the Hanzo have ult? I guess is the big question. I'd love to go for that Mercy, but I don't think there's a reason. I mean, we only need to do another 50 meters from here, right? Clearly doable. Definitely doable. I don't see how it would not be doable. I really need you to kind of bundle up a little bit more so that I can get a good adaptive shielding. We also need to keep the push going, though. They have Valkyrie. They also drop Sound Barrier. That's a Sound Barrier I was asking about. Good pile driver would have been absolutely sick with it right there, but we couldn't get it done. Ah, damn it. I didn't know the Hanzo was still alive. I mean, they just win. They just win. Good fights, though. Good fights. I feel like we did awful as Ball, though. Honestly, the 18 eliminations is significantly more than I thought, but the solo elims were basically non-existent. And I mean, obviously, those should be a thing with Ball, because even more so than a dive tank, he's just constantly attacking in. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Rogue. I appreciate it. I mean, hey, at least there was a Gengu that had fun. Ball is not half bad. I feel like he's one of those characters where if you do get good with him, you can do some incredible plays. I'm not at that point for sure. I think I played him maybe twice before as like a throwaway thing where I was like, oh shit, we need to get on the point quick and try to delay the inevitable. Can you go Rhine next? Oh, I'd love to, actually. I love a good Rhine. Used to play him religiously back in Overwatch 1. I wouldn't say that I'm good with him now, to be honest, because I haven't played him probably close to like 20 hours or something. It's crazy, actually, how long I've gone without a good Rhine game, but he is really, really fun. He's one of those weird ones, I think, because he used to be so fucking integral to actually doing well in Overwatch 1, but it was, you know, shield meta back in the day. And now it depends on the team comp. There are some cases where like a good Rhine can totally fucking win the game for you. Insanely.
Traveling to icon. Prepare to attack.
When can we see your hog?
Select your hero.
That's a hot moment, isn't it? That's one of those live stream fails moments. Like Chad asks to see streamers hog. Gone sexual, gone wrong. Exposed, caught in 4K. Thankfully I don't stream in 4K, so it would only be caught in HD. I mean, hey, let's do Ryan attack. I feel like this map is kind of good. If nothing else, we just need to build the ult and then get like a pivotal push. Just pop it, don't drop it, kind of situation. After that, we can do Hog for sure. Maybe we'll even do some good stuff as Hog. The beauty of Hog is there's very few games where it's not a good idea to go Hog. At any rate. That's a lamp. I was about to say, like, what the fuck is that? What do we have on the team? So the Cassidy is going to be very happy to have us. I think the Junkrat, as they say, is also going to be happy to have us. The Moira literally doesn't care. She's indifferent. Oh, it's a Ryan v Ryan. May the best man win, as they say. Kind of out of position on that lad over there, if you ask me, but turns out it doesn't matter. I'm trying my best to protect you. You don't really need the protection, but that was just bad. I should have canceled, to be honest. There was a part of me still hoping and coping that we might like catch someone, but why would there be anyone there? I'm proud of that one. It took a lot of work now. Yeah, we can't catch all the bullets with the shield, but we can catch a lot of them. Can anybody shoot that man? Because I have a rocket hand. It's a little bit difficult to shoot someone on a balcony. Oh, they have a Zarya now. You know what? I'm just gonna be boring and push. I mean, I don't even know why I'm shielding right here. The Kiriko can't do much when the Zarya has to, like, level up. Got a couple hits. That's a Moira. Ooh, they have a Mei. That's gonna be rough, for sure. Alright, so what do we actually do here? So we also have a Moira ult, but we are gonna go down, unfortunately. They did use the Moira ult as well, which is a bit of a shame. Because I think they're gonna die to that Mei, sadly. They did, I think. I'm pretty sure they did. We've not seen a Zarya ult whatsoever. The Zarya is also way out of position and no one's really capitalizing on it. Imagine calling diff ever, and also imagine calling diff like literally 5 minutes into the game. Cringe. That's a cringe from me, bro. This is the high impact Ryan gameplay. I'll be right back. Oh, please, feel free. High impact Reinhardt gameplay. Right here, right now. Oh, please tell me some of them fall to their death. No such luck. I don't think the bubble would have, like, protected her, but... Kill this lady. There we go. And you just used up all your things. And we still have a shield. Alright. I feel like we win this push. Now this last bit is gonna be hard. The last stretch might go pretty rough. Okay. Can we help this side, perhaps? I mean, there's a realistic chance that we do. Junkety junk. The old junkety junk. Cassidy, do you wanna, like... I was gonna say, maybe go in and do a bunch of damage, but, hey. So I feel like we lost perhaps all of our supports. There's a good chance that we did, but now that we're back, full spawn is incredibly useful, to say the least. Okay. This man is raging. This man is absolutely raging. That was a bad Kitsune. Like, I'm sorry. That was just kind of a bad one. Asking for the self-report is pretty base, though, if you ask me. That could have been a good fire strike, but it wasn't. And the only issue was with me. Man, these Moirals are going out left, right, and center, huh? I mean, if we get this ult, I feel like we win. So no pressure on us or whatever. We do have it. Okay. I think we still might get it. It depends. It depends, basically, on what the rest of the team does at that point, like with the Moira. I was kind of hoping that she would come in, maybe do like an aggressive fade in, and then try to get the damage done on the Bastion. Because then I could have lived with like a sliver of health, but it's understandable, to be honest, that she didn't. Alrighty. With the forward spawn at like 4 minutes on the clock, I got like a good feeling, though. Needless to say. We've not seen a Zarya ult in a hot minute, so we do have to be careful with that. The Moira is not going to ult anytime soon. Okay, I will just, you know, leave and then actually push it in. Missed the sleep, although I don't think it would have mattered either way. Yeah, I mean, this was a good team for the most part. I think we were along for the ride. We didn't do nearly as much as we could have. We just, like, held the shield up, which is kind of our job in the first place, but we could have definitely done some bigger plays. But hey, sometimes all we need to do is enable everybody else. People are going crazy in the chat in the meantime. I don't really know. I think I lost the plot a while ago. But hey. Sometimes it's best, in terms of plausible deniability, to just not have any idea what's going on in the chat. That's sometimes the best way to go. And right now, it's gonna be the way we go. I mean, hey, next we're gonna pull out the Roadhog. Pull out the old hog and see what we can get done. It's probably gonna be dreadful. Absolutely dreadful. But hey, you never know. Let's do some hoggy goodness. Man, I remember back in the day when you had to stop to take a breather. You couldn't just like walk around and do all this shit. Back in my day, back when Hog was balanced. He was never balanced, by the way. I don't even think they're ever gonna get the balance on Hog right. He's just like such a simplistic character that it's very, very easy to go too far in one direction, like either way with him. You can make him totally pointless just by like moving the stats around, or you could make him the most relevant character ever by just adjusting cooldowns and certain abilities. Like being, you know, getting hooked on an even faster cooldown would make it the most powerful single ability in the whole game. Even if you never make a kill with it, if it would literally like stop you from firing for 2 seconds after you use it, as a straight stun, it would just be incredible. We're gonna have a tough time though because they have the Zenyatta. Let's like get some more healing. Ooh, he lived. Yeah, we should have done like a melee little thing though. Ryan is about to get ult, by the way. I was hoping that we would get this in there. It wasn't really particularly well aimed, but there was a realistic chance that we might. I mean, we kind of folded on the pressure, unfortunately. I think that's mostly our fault, of course, but I do think that perhaps the Baptist could have been like slightly more helpful there. Perhaps he triggered his like little snap a little too early, because that's like so fucking strong on Hog. It's actually like rude how good that is. Okay. Might as well just use like hook on cooldown, to be honest. Also just, you know, become invincible. Raid boss mode enabled. Get slightly more healing. Oh, drop the Kitsune. Our hooks have been awful in terms of like getting straight kills, but it's apparently still enough. Should have also done the alt fire right there. Had better tracking, but there's a realistic chance we'd get something done there. If you play the game well, then you can make plays. What a sentence. What are they trying to do over there? I'm kind of confused. Just like slow rolling into the side. I can literally just be a meat wall. And apparently that's good enough. You don't get fire strike. I mean, I'll still have it if I get it. So that's their Zenyatta. So we do need to pull somebody out if we want to get damage. Ooh, I was gonna say, like, shield goes down, we can make a play, but we did have a ticking time bomb on us. Again, Zen is just good now, and it's kind of sad, because I really don't like him. To play, mostly. Like, playing against Zenyatta is frustrating, because the biggest contribution that he does is just put out the Orb of Discord. At the same time, playing as Zenyatta is frustrating, because every time you die, it takes so fucking long to get back into the fight. It's, like, actually frustrating. Good old Roadhog shooting around corners. More things change, or they stay the same. Bad hooks for days. Dude, what can I say? I'm a bad hooker. That's a little trapper, right? It would make me feel better if I deleted it. Thank you for the immortality field, actually. That's supremely useful right now. I mean, the headshots are nice and all, but... Okay, I'm confused, because we got a hit marker, didn't we? I was gonna say, can we survive it? I didn't know for sure. 700 health is a lot. And it's also why I wanted to drop the breather right there to maybe get like a little bit of extra healing from any source, but it didn't really work the way I intended. I guess if it's directly on top of you, you can't really survive, which makes sense. I think Ramatra can survive if you use block in his Nemesis form, especially now. Aw, I dropped it. I was meaning to press E and then Q, and I basically got my order mixed up. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Man, Kitsune Zenyatta looks fucking scary, doesn't he? Just insane rate of fire. And that snap melee sure is something. That was so fucking weird. I don't know how the hook interacts with Baptist's like damage fields, but I did not like it, to say the fucking least. So I feel a lot of pressure because there's a nano boost coming. There's 4 minutes on the clock, so essentially we have to use it. So what's up with my hook like just not being visible? Can anybody explain that? Yeah, like I'm not sure what the fuck's going on with my hook. I see it coming back. I don't see it firing, which is a bit surreal. It somehow makes it a lot more difficult to actually like aim it. I'm not really sure what I did to break it. I broke my hook, and now I'm a bad hooker. Someone leave from their side. A shame. Alright. So I guess they're Ryan left, huh? That's too bad. That's a save. Not like a good boost, but we did somehow get like an ult with it, so that's kind of neat for what it's worth. And that soldier is gonna have really high damage, I feel like, mostly from shooting our gigantic fat ass. So I haven't seen a Reinhardt ult in a long time. It's just a matter of time at this point. We need to do like a fight retreat. Dude, the fucking Kitsune, like Zenyatta, takes no prisoners. That's the scariest thing I've ever seen in my life, that rate of fire. Holy shit. It was a good fight. It was a good fight. We did awful. Like, absolutely dreadful. 42% chain hook accuracy is an absolute lie because we did not hit 42% of those. That's the game doing its best to be nice to us. Like, that's awful. And I mean, 3 chain hook kills is just bad. We should be getting some solo kills, at least as Hog. But like I said, I'm bad. I for some reason, like, find it very difficult to focus on the 2 things that you need to do as Hog. He has, like, such a simple kit. It's really easy to get into. All you gotta do is just be accurate with the hook and also throw some damage down range. And I find it impossible to do both. I don't know why. I don't know why I struggle with that so much. But apparently I do. It's a bit tough. I was gonna say, I just got a random gifted sub to a channel that I haven't watched in a while. Always a good time. Always a good time. The Twitch experience. I mean, hey, we can do a couple more. Let's see. Let me look at something real quick. We could do some Orisa. I don't even know if I played Orisa before. Have I played any Orisa? Show me all the modes. No, we've done 0 Orisa. So you know what? If we're gonna be playing tank, which we appear to be doing, then let's do some Orisa. Let's get into that. Let's have a good time. Let's see what we can do. If we're having a fun little experience being bad with various characters, we might as well also try Orisa, the Centaur Lady. What is your kit again? Explain to me everything you do. Oh, so that's your right mouse. Okay. Yeah, so basically we want to left shift into E, or, you know, E into left shift, basically. Okay. What's the cooldown on the Javelin is the big question I have, because that's going to determine a lot of things. 6 seconds, okay. And this has like a heat mechanic. Solid, solid. So we need to like burst basically. So we can't like shoot while this is going, which is important. We should have like checked what the max duration on that is. But I guess we'll figure it out. And anytime we're in the midst of all the enemies, we're in the thick of it, I feel like we can confidently press left shift. Okay, 550 health is not bad. Half of it being armor is kind of scary good, actually. So we'll see if we can't make some plays with that. This is my very first time playing Elisa, for what it's worth. Okay. I have not like hit so far with any of our javelins, unfortunately. I think that was a hit, for what it's worth. Should have hit that mercy. If anything, we should have just hit that mercy. Zoning javelin. It's not a miss, it's a zoning javelin. It's interesting that we don't have to reload. I got like the reload instinct. Yeah, the javelin aim is not coming to me yet, to say the fucking least. So I'm guessing the E is more valuable. Well, actually, I'm saying it all wrong. The shift is more valuable because we don't have to use the javelin for that, basically. We can use that alongside shooting. I don't know if we want to go in and try to Terra Surge. I mean, we got a kill out of that, so it's better than some of the Orisas I see. Ooh, okay, so that was the nerf this. I didn't even see that one. That's completely on me. I guess I was too busy twirling a javelin to pay attention to that. She's fun. She's fun so far. Fairly easy kit. Trying to figure out the priority of the various abilities right now. But it's working okay. The heat mechanic is not bad, and it basically, you know, like, your stuff cools off fast enough where it's very easy to avoid the overheating. I didn't avoid it in that one team fight, and that's my bad, basically, but that just goes to show, like, first time for everything. Terra Surge was surprisingly good. I had this notion in my head that it's, like, one of the shittiest ults in the whole world. It turns out it's not actually half bad, so... Okay, again with the overheat. Should have paid better attention. Okay, so that does get eaten by the, It does actually get eaten by the defense matrix. That's good to know. Dude, the Mercy is actually trying to res. Insane. That's just insane. I mean, I get it, I get it. If I had Terra Surge right then, that would have been the most valuable res in history. As it stands, it was kind of a big boy play with no real meaning behind it. But sometimes you gotta do that. She does have Valkyrie for what it's worth. This is like better at close range, I'm pretty sure. Let's knock them all back. Got a bit of a thing there. Okay. Should have focused on that lady. Yeah, the tank v tank javelin throw is actually super easy. Like, tanks are so meaty that it's fairly easy to hit him. I'm happy with that javelin throw. Was unnecessary. Callous, perhaps, but definitely cool. Turns out Terra Surge runs the fucking game when there's no tank on the field. So far both the ults have been quite good from ours, like from our side. Kinda happy with that. I guess it's weird that it's really just like Javelin and the little like gun that you have. It's not bad, but it's kind of weird, like, you know, for some reason I nearly just felt like I need to throw something out there, as if I'm playing Ramatra. I guess, you know, one robot into another, but still a little bit strange. Yeah, I mean, I can't live through everything. I can't live through a whole team. I need to learn that. I guess you could if you do all of that into a Terra Surge, to be honest. You probably could, but we did just have a really good Terra Surge, so I can't really be mad. And we're doing okay. Like, we've gone down 3 times, which is probably 1 time too many compared to what we should be actually producing, but the rest of the team is doing so well. I feel like we've played with this particular soldier before tonight, that it's kind of like okay for the time being. Get him out of there. Oh, he's back. Guess who's back? I mean, I didn't die to the explosion, I guess. That's something. That has to count for something. It's pretty bad to just walk into that trap, realistically. But, you know, it was all strategic. It was all strategic. I was meaning to eat half of the ult of the Genji, clearly. Clearly, that's what we're trying to do here. I like the firing sound of the gun, for sure. It's got, like, a meaty sound to it. Trying to hit there. Oh, it felt so good. So they have that. I should, like, try to not engage the whole entire team. And maybe just, like, some of them. But they're all here, so hard to do anything. How many reflection attacks do you get? I'm just genuinely curious. So... Man, it's really easy with this movement speed to just, like, bully a Mercy, huh? Kind of interesting. I guess she could have done a better job by being, like, mid-air, but even so, I feel so fast for a tank. I do seem to, like, keep pace with all the damage dealers. Interesting. Just, like, throw a couple bursts out there. I mean, I can... Oh, apparently I never die, though. So I got trapped once again. That's me. You must be wondering how I got here. It's a fucking trap. The Junkrat, like, trap placement has either been the best I've ever seen, or I'm just really bad at going into all sorts of places where I'm not supposed to go. Probably the latter, to be honest. I don't mean to diss the Junkrat. I don't think he's a bad player at all. Why do they have the same name? Are they playing like split screen? Because that's kind of cool if they are. But it seems weird. Is that even a possibility?
Enemy's got the robot. Don't let him get away.
How many nerf of this attacks are we gonna get? I really want to do a Terra Surge if and when this lady goes down. I kind of walked into that one. I saw it, like, very, very late. Okay. Could have been better. Could have been better. Man, Genji can apparently just, like, fight straight up, like, in the front. Oh, are we gonna get a nice Deadeye? I mean, we're trying. Okay, we did, in the end, kill that man. He saw it coming. He saw it coming from a mile away. We're gonna build another terror surge any second now, for what it's worth. I'm surprised that didn't deal like more damage. It didn't even kill the fucking diva, which is kind of insane. Oh, I guess because she got healed. Okay, okay. I was about to say, like, she had like quarter of her health basically. Should have taken a little bit more damage from that, I feel, because we didn't immediately trigger it. I didn't build it up though, for sure, but I'm pretty confident whether we got this, and I'm kind of happy that we got like one more of those ults in the first place than what I thought we would get. Now the thing that we gotta be like careful with, obviously, is the idea that they might get more ults as well. This one like isn't the most valuable to me, like in my opinion, of course. The Moira ult, it's mean for sure, but I think we might still be able to get through. And I mean, they're not gonna get another one of those basically, because it is quite slow to build. Yep, there we go. We weren't there for the end of it, but I feel like we did good enough. The rest of the team was incredible though. Like, we died far too much for a tank. When I said 3 was a lot, then, you know, we were quite a ways off of 9. But it's incredible how much damage we dealt, actually, as a result. Turns out crit mechanics add up over the course of the game, even though my aim wasn't the best. I'm very happy with the terror surges, though. Like, I thought we did a good job on those. The last one that we did could have been better. I just didn't know if we had the sustain to be able to stay alive, to charge it up any further. But it went okay. It went okay.
Shape up, or I'll have you cleaning stables.
I don't think I'm gonna make that herbal thing. Maybe before I go to bed. Oh, it's such a good little like cracking noise in the back. I wonder if the actual microphone picked that up or not. Oh baby. I mean, I don't know what we'll play. I don't know what we'll play in our next little game. It might be the last one that we do. I'm aiming for a nice little 4-hour sesh. I do want to get up at like a relatively reasonable hour tomorrow. And over here in EU land, it's actually midnight, wouldn't you know? Well, it is in fact midnight. Oh my god, I was going to say getting to midnight, but it is literally midnight right now. Right this minute. So we'll do one final game for sure, before we say our goodbyes.
60 seconds.
Jesus Christ. Okay, maybe we'll do 2. Maybe we'll do 2 considering we're apparently coming into like the final minute of this game. There's a lot of shit. There's a lot of shit. I don't know a lot of it. I can exit out of that. Can we just bully a hog though? Maybe it isn't important to bully the hog. We've already basically won the fight. We need to push. Is there a possibility that we win? Like, this is insane. I'm at a loss for words. Oh, that molten core is gonna be that's gonna be tough. Yeah, that's gonna be tough. That's gonna be tough. It didn't cover the whole thing, but I mean, hey man, we did like 1,000 damage in less than a minute. It mitigated like nearly 3 times as much. I was only here for a minute, so I feel like I put my best foot forward. We tried to make the plays, but 1 minute is very little time to actually make those. We did good though. We won that 1 engage off the back of our entry, our dynamic entry, which turned into a fiery crash moments later, but nonetheless, we made something happen. It might not have been much, but we made it happen nonetheless. Well, let's do one actual game though. let's not just call it a day off of a fucking backfill that lasts a minute. And now we got priority queue. Oh, the joyful priority queue. We are pushing into the 60s. It's gonna slow down quite a bit though, because yeah, for the next 16 hours we won't have anything. And if I do get the dailies done in 16 hours, I don't know if it's gonna be on stream or not. Kind of thinking. Nah, it's Monkey. If you leave me to my own devices, it's gonna be Monkey. 9 times out of 10. Maybe even 11 times out of 10. What can I say? I love a good monkey. Haven't you always wanted a monkey? Any familiar names over here? No. Well, we checked. We checked. What can we say?
A better world is possible.
But yeah, 16 hours from now, so in the afternoon. I mean, there's a non-zero chance we might actually play some Overwatch tomorrow. But actually, it is Christmas Eve tomorrow. We're gonna have a lunch with the extended family, as you do. It's a good time. Dinner with the closer family unit. Also a good time. Decorate the Christmas tree. All those fun things. You know, I hate December. I mentioned this before on stream. I really don't like this month. But when everything is taken care of and you don't have to worry about buying presents and shit for other people anymore, it can be kind of a fun time. It's not so bad then. When it's just like, you know, decorate a tree and get your drink on and eat some food, then it's like actually pretty fun. Haha, joke's on them. I just wanted the mitigation stat. Okay, so if we get a chance, we want to push the Zenyatta. He's gonna pummel. He's gonna pummel. He's gonna beat the shit out of me. I was gonna say, where's the fucking Zenyatta? But the Zenyatta is hunting for me. I didn't realize that Zenyatta was not the prey, but he was the predator. I mean, it also helped that the Ramatra just literally broke my spine with his pummeling. I feel like that was a big part of it too, but you know, we can ignore that. We can ignore that. We also got like a bunch of balls in our face, unfortunately, courtesy of Zenyatta. We do have our own, for what it's worth. Well, now we don't. Now we don't anymore, sadly. I was gonna be very happy that we might have an Orb of Discord of all of our own, but no. No, fun is not allowed. Fun has been detected, and it has been removed. So, hey Gengu. Pleasure to see you here. I will take the medkit.
That's better.
Fight you back. So the big downside we're about to experience here, fighting against the Ramatra, is undoubtedly going to be the notion that he's about to get ult. And also he can just apparently protect his supports. He's not asleep at the wheel, unfortunately. I'm very happy that we killed the Kiriko, and it might actually be important. But us not having a tank and a ton of snipers is going to be problematic, for sure. Like, Ashe is never going to push either. Ashe is going to be useful exactly one time in the next 3 minutes, when Bob gets deployed. And that is going to be happening probably in a minute or so. Based on what we're seeing now. You guys have fun with that. I'm just going to go cap. Like, I'm going to force their hand. Yep, it's not going to live. Like, I don't know what you thought you were going to do. Again, Ramatra can literally do whatever, like, he damn well pleases, but... So our Zenyatta is in the fray now. It does not matter. It does not matter. Not that much, at least. Okay. I mean, hey, that works. You just gotta ignore the Ramatra. If he becomes too much to handle, just literally ignore him. Just ghost the motherfucker. Really, Sojourn? Let me guess, you did the jumpy goodness. My god, how original. Any other tricks up your sleeve, or is it all just shit that we've seen before? Oh, did you mean to do something with that? I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Well, let's end this. Yeah, let's end it. Let me kill you. God, we talk so much smack. Really? You're just dropping Bob. I would love to deal damage to all of you. So you teleported to get back here. Yeah, quick melee would have been better there, but I guess it doesn't matter that much.
Vital signs normalizing.
So if we stand still, we don't make steppy noises.
Payload is moving right along.
I'm surprised that she deleted her own turrets. Man, it's some knockback, ain't it? I would just like to knock you all like back in. Get one random kill. Hey, you can have Meteor Strike. I'll kill your Kiriko. Or like at least definitely upset the shit out of her. you can go like kill my Kiriko. I'll go upset yours. It's fine. Yeah, so what like determines her effectiveness with the basic gun? I still don't understand. I don't get New Symmetra. And New Symmetra probably has been around for years, but I never bothered to learn the ins and outs of it, even as someone that only fights against her. So if someone could provide me like a 5,000 character essay about how to counter Symmetra in all the detail that one may need to pull that off, I'd owe you a big one. Hello, can I interest you in pumping your heal numbers? Thank you, I appreciate it. You're on the wrong side of maybe history, but definitely the shield. The one-time fan the hammer doesn't insta-kill me? Oh my god, it can happen? Is it allowed to happen? Miracles do happen, and they happen all the time. The Insane Clown Posse said so. You will not live. You are joking me. She's gonna live. Oh my god, dude. The fucking Doomfist saving the Symmetra. I didn't even have anything to do with you, Fist. I didn't want any trouble. I just wanted to kill your friend. She had like 30 Thor health. Are you joking? Symmetra unkillable, apparently. If there's any healing on the field, she's like, oh, give me that shit, baby. Oh my god. 250 health with a lot of shields, huh? Seems to fucking get the job done, don't it? Yeah. Oh yeah, we die. I mean, we would have died in a 1v1, apparently, because it's Symmetra, but, yeah, I just don't understand. So I see the ult build. I see that she gets like about 1% every fucking second, which seems balanced if you ask me. Definitely nothing wrong with that. Bro, like why are you dueling? Why would you duel a Torbjorn? Why? I'm just asking. If anybody asks, there are askers in the chat, and they're all me. They're all one asker. It's me. I'm the asker. Missed the health kit. Yeah, Meteor Strike, you know. They also dropped the Symmetra ult. I didn't even hear that one. When did it happen? I'm confused. I didn't see no animation for that. Maybe it just happens. Maybe she just needs to think about it for it to happen. I mean, I hate to be like the complainy person, but it definitely feels like part of the problem for us right now is definitely our Zenyatta just basically doing jack shit. To say that she's throwing is putting it fucking lightly. Worst use of Winston ult that you've ever seen. Okay, so Kiriko is back there too. Problem is, moving forward, I can stay around for 8 years. They actually dissipate? Is it allowed to happen? Well, don't you knock me back away from my prize? No, I want to be there. Don't take me away from the car. It's my home. It's where I belong. Oh, man. I mean, hey, it's a miracle that we survived the actual molten core. That was a disaster. You know what? Your attitude is all bad. I will endorse you, but your attitude is all bad. I like how the one person whose stats I was curious about, our Zenyatta, has already left. I would have loved to have seen the train wreck of stats that character had. God, I hate Symmetra so much. 21 eliminations. Symmetra. Average Symmetra gamer. I mean, hey, that is one way to end this stream. It is gonna be the way to end the stream, because I can't bear to take any more. Realistically speaking, it's mostly to do with the fact that it's midnight, and we usually aim for the 4-hour streams. But, as I mentioned before, going forward, we might, in fact, try to do a couple of longer streams. Well, I didn't mention the longer streams before, but we also talked about potentially doing some actual guerrilla streams in the not-so-distant future. So we'll see. If we do that, you can expect to see some Diablo 3, most likely, maybe some more Overwatch 2, perhaps some Killing Floor 2 as well, although I really like that in the long format, like a 4-hour session of Killing Floor just hits right. So we'll see. Unfortunately, I can't really post any schedules, because I have no idea how the next, 2 weeks or so are going to go. Essentially more the next week, basically. I think January should be a little bit more manageable once we get back on that work-life grind set. So we'll see. But thank you for tuning in, everybody. I hope you had a good time. We did some unconventional characters. We made some bat plays, as we often do. And, I mean, we had fun, which is very important. We complained a lot, and that's a big part of what we do on this channel, apparently. But, hey, I shall be back whenever I decide to come back. It's very good to be back, actually. I've been missing being live, to tell you the fucking least. But, hopefully we can make it a little bit more regular. This last week has been a fucking unmitigated disaster. I'm hoping to upload some VODs as well, because I think I haven't done that. I haven't really scheduled any of them to go up. So we'll try to take care of that perhaps tomorrow during the day, tomorrow morning. You can expect to see some new stuff on the YouTube VOD archive soon. And like I said, thank you for tuning in. We will be back in the not-so-distant future. Allow me to change scene, and thank you once again for tuning in. I shall see you later.
Here is the safest place to be, in the modern home on wheels. Under you is a rigid steel foundation. Steering controls anchored to the frame. Dependable brakes to stop you safely in every emergency. Knee action to keep you steady over the bumps and set you down easy in case of a blowout.
So we have just an ordinary day, ordinary traffic. Yet any number of these drivers are potential killers. Here's one of them. He doesn't look like a killer, does he? That is why ordinary tires are not enough. That is why ordinary tires are not enough.
Let's get out of here before somebody gets hurt.